some great fields as well. We've got a few of the competitors who'll be lining up on Saturday night at the Maury Plant Meet at Lakeside Stadium. And they're doing a double hit out here tonight and also on Saturday night. So big thank you once again to the Box Hill Athletic Club and all their volunteer helpers. Also, joint officials doing such a great job towards the tail end of this season. So about 10 minutes until we start, and we'll get underway at 5:40 with our first event, going through to about 9:15 this evening. So just general housekeeping issues out in front of the grandstand. So make sure you do check in a reasonable time before the start of your event. The numbers you will receive, they are to go on the right-hand side. So the hip numbers will be facing the crowd and facing the stand. And that's where our photo finish will pick it up. Now make sure that your hip number is visible though and secured with 4 pins at each of the corners. If your singlet is going over your shorts, certainly put your number onto your singlet, but make sure that it is very visible on the right side. Hopefully our starters marshals will do the right thing and make sure they're nice and visible, and hopefully we can proceed on time. It's a pretty tight program tonight, so we want all of the athletes doing the right thing as well by the organisers. If we could have all of the competitors in the first, potentially going through to the second event down on to the start area, we'll get you organised for the first event here, which is the women's D800. Following on will be the men's F800 metres at 5:45. So if those competitors can also make their way down, and we'd love to get everyone ready to go on the start line. So just a reminder, we do need the competitors in the first event down to the track to be checked in. That's the women's D800 metres. We have 7 starters on our start list, and if they can make their way down immediately, that would be appreciated.
Spoke to Jeremy.
So just to call out for the Box Hill Athletic Club, we do require a crossover marshal for our 800. So the person assigned to be our crossover marshal If they could all make their way over to the back straight, that would be appreciated. We do want to get underway on time. Final call for competitors in the first event. Plus, we would like competitors in the second event, the men's F800, to start to report in now. Thank you.
Okay, we're missing 3 and 4. We're missing runner 3 and 4.
Just another call out for Box Hill Athletic Club. We require a crossover marshal and we cannot start the program until we have one in place. So if Box Hill Athletic Club could please provide a volunteer to man the crossover on the back straight, we would love to get away on time. The field for the first event here this evening, Box Hill Classic for 2025. It's the women's D 800 metres and we'll have 5 starters. Ali Bagshore in Station 1. Station 4 we have from Mornington Peninsula, Annabelle O'Brien. Station 5 from Athletics, Essendon, Harriet Gray. And Mulquinny from South Bendigo in 6. And in 7 from Box Hill, Karen Cara. So that's our starters in the first event of the evening, the women's D 800 metres. So we're going to have the track totally clear now, back straight and front straight, so no warming up. Everyone right off the track, and remember, don't go through the photo finish area. So Mr. Diamond Valley man, we are off the track now. So. Underway now in our first event, the women's D 800 metres. On the inside, we've got Bagshaw from Nunawading. We also have the Sandringham uniform sitting there in 2, so I'll try and pick up her up as they come around. It's Sandringham and also Gray from Essendon, who's starting to make her way around the outside and will take the lead. Mulquinny in the South Bendigo uniform, the red and white, sitting in 3rd currently. Karen Cara, the local from Box Hill, just sitting at the back of the pack. Good place to be at the moment because the pace pretty decent as they go through that first 200 metres, and it's Gray, Harriet Gray from Essendon. She's at just under the 240 mark based on seed time, so I reckon they'll be coming through probably around the 73, 74 second mark. I'll shoot out to a reasonably fast start. Now we're seeing just a little bit of separation in the field as they come through that first 300 metres, come into the home straight first time. So Scott Lawrence has his hand on that bell, ready to go. It's going to be a big night for Scott ringing the bell. So looking at about 73, 74, about 75. So Gray moving nicely at the moment. So that's Millie Williams in that 4th position there. Sorry, I did not announce her in the field. So it's still Gray leading the way from Mulquinny, then Bagshaw, gap then to Williams. Next position there is Karen. She's working nicely there off the back of young Millie Williams in the Sandringham kit. Down the back straight, and Gray's just forging out a really good pace there at the moment. Nice little battle though between Bagshaw and Mulquinny, and it looks like Ali Bagshaw is just about to make that passing move. She just needs that little bit of momentum, but there's no way that Anna's going to say you're passing that easily. And it was just seeing Millie Williams just making a little bit of inroads too into that break between 3 and 4. But out front, Harriet Gray, 2:39's her seed time. She is the top seed in this event, so no surprise that she is leading the way. Gee, Williams has really picked up that last 100 metres though. And Millie Williams from Sandringham, she's got a 2:40 seed time. I can't see Gray being beaten from here though, so Harriet's still looking very strong into the home straight. But don't put the glasses down yet because Millie Williams is putting on a little bit of a charge here. So Gray just goes up a little notch, and that'll be good enough to be there. 2:36, good time there. Williams also safely under the 2:40. Bagshaw through in next position from Mulquinny, and Karen Cara is going to come through. A really nice time for her also. So next up, we're going to have the men's F800, the first of our men's events over the 2-lap distance here. Station 2 will have Urine G. 4 from Diamond Valley, Charlie Cooper. Paris Gadsden from Melbourne University. Station 5, next to him, Antonio Stamatis from Keolis and Bernards. He's in Station 6. Kai Bunyard from Diamond Valley. He's in Station 7. From Yarra Ranges, Craig Hewitson in 9. And Jasper Locke from Ringwood. He's in Station 10. So the 2 Diamond Valley runners going off nicely early. Also, Urine G in the black uniform. And as they settle and go through the cones, it will be G. He's a 2:15 runner, and he is moving very well down the back straight. It is Charlie Cooper who's chasing him. Then Bunyard in next position. Then the young man from Keolis and Bernards, Antonio Stamatis in next position, working really hard to get onto the back of Bunyard there. But out front, Urine G. 2:13 is Cooper's seed time, so one of the fastest in the field. He's currently sitting in second position. His teammate there, Bunyard, in third. He's a 2:16 runner. Good running there from Stamatis. He's got a 2:13. So don't let the height put you off here. Antonio Stamatis certainly has got some good form. So going through, right on 60 seconds. 63 thereabouts, then 65, 66 for the next 2. So they're all moving nicely. Gadsden's just gone ahead of Hewitson. Coming through now is Jasper Locke. He's got a 2:45 time, so he's going to be well under that as he goes through. So he's going through just under the 80-second mark. So we'll be watching Jasper to try and beat that 2:45. But out front, Urine G still has the lead, but Cooper is looking solid, and it's a matter of what they've got over this last 200 metres. So you can just see the arms and legs and head going here of Urine G. He's really putting a lot of effort in. The gap not really narrowing too much then to Cooper. Bunyard's still in that third position with Stamatis, and Hewitson's making a big move down the back straight to just close in on that fourth position. But into the home straight now. As I said, a lot of effort going. This is where the bear jumps on the back in the 800. G defying that, and he's really pushing it home. I can't see Cooper coming over the top. It's a matter of interest in the time now. It's just gone over the 2-minute mark, so slightly slower on the second lap, but still a great performance to go sub 2:10, 2:08 unofficially, right on the 2:10 mark there for Cooper. He'll be happy with that. Kai Bunyard, probably a PB there for Kai as well. And Antonio, 2:13, not quite there for him. Gadsden through under 2:20. Hewitson, he's got a 2:30 seed time. It's going to be close to that as Craig comes through. He'll be just a tick over the 2:30 mark, and Hewitt's the next one through. So 2:45 was the time here for Jasper Locke, and it looks like he's going to be well under that. So great running here from Jasper, and good form to finish off his 800 metres. And 2:43 unofficial there for Jasper Locke to close off the first of our men's 100 metres event, which was the F race. Let's introduce the field now. The men's E800 metres, and there will be a field of 10. Station 1, we have Samuel Fu. Craig Sanford from Waverley lines up in Station 2. Kyle Bibby is in Station 4. Station 6 from Keelos and Burners, Luke Matthews. Jack Satterley is in 8. Alexander Ruder from Mentone in 9. Ranveer Cambo from Chilwell in 11. Oscar Woodhouse from Wellington in 12. In 13 from Mentone, Thomas Scott. And in 14 from Box Hill, Jake Reed. So a big field of 10. On the inside there you've got Fu. Sanford just to the outside of him, moving nicely early. Also Kyle Bibby, taller figure in the blue. He's sitting in the midfield, but it will be Samuel Fu who's setting the pace here, and Sanford has gone with him. So Sanford deciding he's not going to muck around with this one. Matthews just to the outside there as well, just settling now into that third position. So Luke Matthews, he's a 2:06 runner. One of the top seeds in this event. But Samuel Fu's coming in for a seed time of 2:09, doing a very good job of taking this field out at a very rapid pace. They're all in a long line here. And Samuel Fu will bring them through the opening lap here. It's going to be under, or right on the 60-second mark, I believe. Or it should be under, actually. So 59. So Fu, Matthews, Sanford, Bibby to the outside. From Mentone, then you have Thomas Scott. And it is Wellington's Oscar Woodhouse sitting in that next position. A little bit of a gap back. I think that's sadly in next slot. But out front, there's been some changes. Bibby, as I said, Matthews being top seed. Bibby also one of the top seeds at 2:05. And Bibby's just starting to run away from them here. Thomas Scott from potentially one who can challenge. He's gone alongside and past Matthews. Woodhouse now starting to work into it in the final stages here. Could be a race in two. So Bibby bided his time. Really good move down the back straight, launching out of the pack. And Kyle Bibby really pushing the time here. So you can see the clock ticking towards that 2-minute mark. He's going to get a personal best. Won't be sub 2, but it's going to be a good time. 2:03 thereabouts. Another good run there from Thomas Scott. Woodhouse in next position, followed by Matthews. Next one through there was Satterley, then Sanford, Ruder, then our early leader Fu coming through in 2:14, Cambo, Reed in the next position. So a big field of 12 lining up now. The men's D800 metres. David Matthews from KSB's in 2. Raj Cambo Chilwell in 3. Sean Davison takes station number 4. In 5 next to him, Oliver Bowden in 6. From St Kevin's, Cooper Proven. Station 7, Dinaf Silva. Station 8 from Old Zavarians, Oliver Evans. Maximilian Reeve from Sandringham's in 9. From Mentone, Gideon Fisher in 10. From Diamond Valley, Samuel Reeve in 11. Aidan Davis from Essendon in 12. And from Knox, Tyler Denboa lines up 13. So 12 runners underway here, and I reckon we're going to see a sub 2 minute performance. There's some very good performers here. Davidson's one of those. He's in the midfield there in the light blue uniform. Davis is now starting to chase through. You've also got Samuel Reeve, the taller figure from Diamond Valley, but gee, it's nicely packed in. They're just looking to someone to really lead it, and it is Sean Davidson who's doing just that to try to set this race up. So Davidson leads. I think Fisher might be up there, or that might be Proven actually from St Kevin's. They're both, I think one's in 2 and one's in 4 at the moment, and wedging them is Bowden. But out front, Davison just needs to keep that momentum. Wouldn't mind a little bit of help out there as well, but he has been running strongly, Sean Davison, over the summer season. And we're seeing him just dragging them through to a good time here. So hitting the 50-second mark now. So we want to get them through in about that 58 thereabouts. So they're going to be slightly quicker than that, right on the 58. So they're setting this up. Reeve's the one who goes first. And that is Maximilian Reeve from Sandringham. So Reeve is launching out now. Bowden's following him. Fisher in next position. Then Proven starts to make his move. Davis is now being asked the question. So too the Old Severians runner there in Evans. But out front it's Reeve, Bowden. Now it is Proven moving into third position and Cooper Proven looking quite strong as they approach the 600 metre mark. Bowden takes. Now it's Fisher, his turn out leading as well, going towards the front, and it's Bowden, Fisher. Reeve looks like he's run his race as goes past him, and so too does Aidan Davis. But in coming towards the home straight, Oliver Bowden leading the way at the moment. 144, 145. They've got to do a sub 15 on that last 100 metres here. Bowden's going for it. We want to see a sub 2. Let's get behind them. Fisher not too far behind. Davis is running strongly. Bowden stretches it out. 57, 58. Looks like he'll get Fisher also right on the mark there. Davis just over. A strong run from Matthews just over the top of Reeve. Proven on the inside. Then Davidson. Evans coming through. Cambo, Reeve. Also Silver and Denboa. But let's wait for results hub to show the times there. But I think Oliver Bowden's gone to sub 2 here this evening. We'll wait for Fisher's time on results hub. But a great race there. We expected in the men's D800, and Oliver Bowden takes the win and hopefully the sub 2. Women's C 800 metres. We've got others than they are. Phoebe Grant from Old Scotch takes station 1. Michaela Ward next to her, station 2 from Box Hill. From Wellington, Maddie Boyd is in 3. Station 4 has Ballarat YCW's Aria Violini. In 6 we have from Doncaster, Madeline Kearney. Sarah Hastings Mentones in 7. In 8, Riddy Mader from Athletics Essendon. From Box Hill, Ava Plants in 9. Audrey Savage from Essendon in 10. And Zahara Devere from St Kevin's, station 11. So similar to the last event, we want to see a pile of sub-220s in this race, and we're looking to the likes of Violini, also Kearney. Boyd's another one who knows she can do it, and Boyd's the one who's taken the lead early. Violini just in the slipstream, Kearney just to the outside of her. So as they approach those cones and start to settle, Maddie Boyd from Wellington will be leading the way and setting a good pace. Phoebe Grant from Scotch just doing a good job on the inner lanes there, just needs to hold her position as Violini now settles clearly into second position, Kearney in fourth. So about 32 seconds through the opening 200. Maddie Boyd really means business here this evening, and she's taking these young ladies through on a very fast schedule early on in this 800 metres. So Boyd leads it. Looks like Kearney's on the rails now. Sorry, Kearney to the outside of Violini on the rails. You can see Grant still in that red uniform, as we see also the taller figure there of Ava Plant coming down the outer lanes. Boyd still leading it. Now Kearney moves clearly into second position, fourth forward. Now we're seeing Sarah Hastings starting to move her way through, another capable young lady in the Mentone colours. So the pace has just gone off a little bit. Kearney trailing beautifully on Boyd's heels at the moment, little bit of a gap to Violini. Now we're seeing Ward starting to make her move down the back straight. 300 to go. Hastings, one to watch here. She makes that really strong move and she's moved into third position. So Sarah Hastings probably my tip from this point here as they come into the final stage is 250 to go. Hastings to the outside. Boyd will defend that inner lane though, but Hastings just goes straight past. Kearney decides she's going to go as well. Boyd's really set it up nicely. She just needs to hang on from this position. With a gap to Violini and also Ward to the outside. But into the home straight comes Sarah Hastings from Mentone. Coming in for 222. We know she can run quicker than that. It's 2:10 about now. So great run from Hastings, but Kearney's the one who comes over the top. And it will be a win here for Madeline Kearney. It's going to be a sub-220 easily. Hastings will hold on also for the sub-220. Violini and Ward also close to it. Grant through next, then Plant. Savage in next. Devere and Mater. But good running there. A very interesting race. Maddie Boyd set the times up there, and it was Madeline Kearney who came over the top. Looked like Hastings had it, but Kearney just too strong in that last 100 metres. And I'd say that could be a brand new PB there for Madeline Kearney in the women's 3 metres. Men's C, 800 metres, we have 10 starters. Hugo Stubbs from Old Scotch on the inside lane. Next to him, also from Old Scotch in 2, we'll have Lockie Gantz. Eric Reiners is in station 3 with the cheer squad. In 4, we have Aidan Marasco in the Box Hill uniform. 5, Zheng Kong Zhao from Melbourne University. In 6, from Box Hill, Fabiano Aguard. In station 7, we have Andrew Tatt. Station 8 from Athletics Nuttawading, it is Shevin Hedirachi. Riley Stewart from Wellington in 11, and in 12 from Essendon, Oscar Lecter. So we saw Tat in action at Milers Club at Doncaster. It'll be interesting to see how he adapts to a slightly faster race here, as we do have a good field lining up in this C race. So as they settle, Stewart seems to be pushing forward. Hedirachi's on the outside. He's got a bit of work to do to get across, and it's very well. Tat just pushes himself forward with Reimers in his slipstream. So as they settle, it looks like they might allow Hedirachi to come across, but no, they haven't. And now he's being swamped. So it's Tat on the inside Reimer's sitting in about third position. I think Lichter's the one just to the outside of him. So Hederachi's got himself in a really nice position there. So Shevin Hederachi just sitting one out, one back on Andrew Tatt. On the rails, you've got Reimers. Stewart also on the rails. The outer lanes there, you've got the likes of Stubbs and also Gantz making a good move as they approach the first 400 metres. So setting this up beautifully. Tatt goes through 58. The whole field through under the 60-second mark. So Zenkong Zhao sitting in third position. Looks like it's Gantz making a bit of a move. He's in fourth. He's got Lichter just behind him. Then Aguard starts to make a move. Bit of a gap then to Marasco and Reimers. But out front, it is Aguard now who's going to take the lead. Tatt's got a bit of work to go with him. Tatt defending the inside lane beautifully though and making Aguard's journey that little bit longer. Now it's Gantz also going. So it's Aguard, Tatt, Gantz, Hederachi, Zhao. Lichter in next position. Then Reimer's starting to wind it up. So into the home straight they come. Aguard leading the way. Tatt still in the picture here. Time check 1:50. So some good times being run here. Tatt just coming over the top again, but looks like Gantz might just get there. Gantz, Tatt, Aguard, then Reimers, Hederachi, Stewart to the outside, then Lichter, Zhao, Marasco, Stubbs. Great running, great times. The men's C 800 metres. A strong field of 8 lining up in the women's B 800 metres, and they are in Station 2 representing Athletics Essendon, Zara Smith. Station 4 from Box Hill, Ella Fallon. Station 5 representing Mentone, Karen Hayter. In 6 from Western Athletics, Leanne Ellis. Charlotte Gray from Athletics Essendon in 8. Station 10 from Casey Cadinia, Brianna Sherry. In 11 from Doncaster, Lucy Kearney. And in Station 12 from Ringwood, Alicia Harmer. So good field of 8, as I said. Pace lights have been set in this one, and they'll be going at 2:12 pace, so about 66 opening lap here. So a deep field here in the B race, and as they settle, Gray and Hayter are going for it. A little bit of a gap then to Sherry. Alice in next position, then Kearney. Next one through is the Box Hill runner there in Fallon. So quite tightly bunched as they approach the 200. Quite competitive racing, as I said. And they're going through around 31 seconds, maybe high 30s. So it is a good competitive race. Sherry's come up to Hayter, allowing Smith just to sit back in that third position. Alice in really good position, sitting there in fourth. Slight gap then to Kearney. Saw her sister run so well in a previous race. So the Doncaster girls out here meaning business here tonight. Great conditions down trackside. And Karen Hayter and Bree Sherry sharing the lead as they come through, closing in on that first 200. So well ahead of the lights here. So 63, Alice takes the lead. Leanne Alice, what a talent this one is. Will we see Leanne Alice really proving her worth over the 800 metre journey as she starts to run away from the field? So Alice is out by about 5 metres. Sherry deciding whether she's Hayter or not. Smith in next position. Front. Alice has put her foot down. Hayter now starting to work back into it, and she's taking Sherry with her. Smith also in the picture as they approach the 600 metres. So as I said, Leanne Alice, quite a big, young, exciting talent. This one, another one out of the Western Athletics scheme, and she is looking good over this last 200 metres. Sherry in next position, just getting ahead of Hayter. No, my apologies, that's Smith in next position, then Hayter, then Sherry. Next one through will be Fallon, and then Kearney. But into the home straight, Leanne Alice made the big move at 400. Will she be rewarded with a PB? She comes in with a time of 2:15, and we're seeing a cloaching the 2:10. It'll be a new PB here for Alice. She'll be just the wrong side of 2:10. Smith will take second position around the 2:15 mark. Then Fallon, Sherry, Hayter, Kearney. And Gray will round out the field here. But some good racing, as expected. The women's B 800, Leanne Alice taking the win. Let's introduce the field of 9 runners in the men's B 800 metres. We welcome from Singapore in Station 1, the national record holder over 400 metres, Zubin Munshiji. In Station 3, representing Ballerine, we have Jackson Unthank. Station 4, from Athletics Southwest, it's William Callahan. In 6, from Sandringham, set another world record. Unfortunately, won't be recognised at Doncaster from the other night in the darkness. But great to have him back on the track here at Box Hill. From Sandringham, Reese Langdon. Station 7, from Knox, it is Flynn Smith. Broden Bond from Ballerine lines up in 8. Lucas Sidoritis, Glenn Huntley in 9. James Taranto, Box Hill in 10. And Will Caddick, Old Scotch, Station 12. So a field of 9, Smith out hard early. Munshiji from Singapore on the inside lane, the taller figure in red, but Caddick is the one who goes for it. 55 seconds is what he wants in that opening 400 metres. And Zubin Munshiji, as I said, the 400 metre record holder from Singapore with a 47 point. He is sitting in second position. So it's a good field here. As we see them, Unthank sitting in 4th. Langdon now slips into that 3rd position. Taranto's also willing early, and he moves into 4th, just off the back of Langdon. So Caddick moving hard. Something to prove here tonight at Box Hill. He wants that sub 150. Saw him run so well in the Miles Club final at Doncaster last week. And it is Will Caddick leading the way as he comes through. So 55 is what they're after. It's just going to be slightly ahead of that in the 54s and taking the Sidoritis just to the outside of Unthank. Smith in next position. Then we have Bond and also Callahan. But out front is still Caddick leading the way. Langdon well positioned there in 3rd position. Now Unthank starting to make a little bit of a move as he edges Taranto. But Taranto's the one who makes the next move down the back straight. Caddick still running away, and it is Langdon just moving into second. Starting to move up a gear or two is Reece Langdon, and he might have Caddick in his sights. Sat back beautifully early on, so it's now Caddick, Langdon, Taranto in next position. Looks like Smith from Knox moving through the field beautifully as well. But out front, it's Caddick. He's being pushed by Langdon. They both need this coming into the home straight, and this is where we play our part and get behind these young men. They're both looking for the sub 150. Reece Langdon's in good territory here. 145 on the clock. Langdon just edges forward. He's going to miss the 150, but an impressive run from Reece. He'll take it in 152. Caddick in next position. Then Smith. Big finish from Callahan just right near Taranto. Unthanked Bond, Muncherji, and also Sidoritis. So nice strategic race there. Reece Langdon taking it out. Let's introduce the field now for the women's A 800 metres. There will be 6 starters. Station 2, rep Scotland, it is Olivia Veray. Station 3, from the ACT, Zoe Honeybrook. Station 4, from Maccabi, the Israeli national, Shani. Station 6, from Collingwood, Lucy Delbridge. Station 5, or hip number 5 now, representing New South Wales, Bendera Aboya. And Station 8, representing Ireland, Nadia Power. They are your starters in the women's A 800 metres. Pace will be on here. Pace light set for a high 56's opening lap. Bendera really means business. She will be fronting up again Saturday night in the 400 metres at the Murray plant, but Bendera Aboya in the green uniform, she is setting a good pace. Honeybrook from the ACT, she's got a recent 2:11. She is sitting in second position. Looks like it will be Nadia Power. She is the Irish lady. She's got a 2:00 to her name. 2:07s at both Bankstown and Adelaide, and it's Power sitting in second position, Shani Landon in next position, and then Honeybrook following her. But out front, Bendera Aboya. We're being treated to quite an exhibition here tonight from Bendera. So the lights, so she's well ahead of the lights at the moment. So Bendera's going through. So 56.75 is what it's going to be close on as she comes through. It'll be in the 57s. Bendera really pushing it out here. Power in next position, then Landon, then Honeybrook. Next one Veray, and then Delbridge. But Bendera Aboya really pushing the form out, not long back from COVID, so this will test her this last 300 metres here from Bendera as she goes down into the back straight the second time. Landon just right on the ankles there of working hard. Gap then to Honeybrook from the ACT. Veray and Delbridge working hard for the field, but out front with 200 metres. Bendera Aboya leading the way, so she's through at 1:31 thereabouts. So it's a big performance here from Bendera. Won't be a personal best, but she's really pushing the time here and working it beautifully around that top bend. Just holding, and she does have the power at that top bend. Landon working hard to onto the back of her, but Power just looking strong into the home straight. So Bendera just drifting away from the lights. Power has something to chase now. She comes into the home straight. As I said, Bendera is not long off COVID, so this is a testing run for her over 800, but she's cruising through and she'll take the win, 2:04 thereabouts. Power and then Landon. Honeybrook will be through next, similar times to what she ran previously. Delbridge will work through next, and then Veray from Scotland will round out the field. But Bendera Aboya takes out the women's A 800 metres. So we now move to the men's A 800 metres. Another exciting field, an international field here with 11. And they are from the inside. Station 1 representing Glen Huntley, it's Matthew Goff. In 2, we welcome back from Tasmania, Alex Hannigan. From South Australia in 3, Emma Carter. Station 4 from Malta, the national record holder for the 8 and 1500 metres for Malta. It is Jared Mikulev. In Station 5, we welcome from Ireland. He's a 145 runner. His name is Killian Kerwin. In 6, from South Australia, Jack Afford. And from Queensland, Australian under 20 record holder at 144.11. It is Peyton Craig. Station 8 from St Kevin's. He won the Miles Club final. He's got a time of 150.40. It is Bob Abdul Rahim. In 8, we welcome back from Queensland, Elaine Dutton. In 10, from South Australia, Toby Cook. And in 11, representing Singapore, Ruben Thana Rajan. They are your starters in the men's A 800 metres. So the pace lights are set around the 145 mark here. They will be variable. They'll be looking at 51.5 for the opening 400 metres and then a 26-second second 200. So as they settle, looks like Peyton Craig has gone for it. Mikulev in next position. No, sorry, Mikulev in next position in the green. DeGrasse and Makata sitting in 4th position as they go round. The 2 runners out front. It is Peyton Craig, the Australian record holder, 144.11. He's got the Maltese record holder chasing him. Abdul Rahman's to the outside. On the inner lanes there, you've also got Hannigan, the Tasmanian. Killian Kerwin starting to move nicely. Then Dutton from Queensland. But out front, no real changes here. If anything, they're starting to come together a little bit more. Hannigan's on the rails. He's got Abdul Rahman just to the outside of him. Killian Kerwin just trying to keep in touch as they go down into that last 250 metres. So Mikulev's coming alongside Peyton Craig as they hit that last 200, but Craig just lifts again. So Peyton Craig shows his class coming around that top bend, but Mikulev's not done with yet. Bit of a gap now to Amakata. To the outside of him is the figure of Abdul Rahim and also Hannigan, but into the home straight now they come. It is Peyton Craig showing his absolute class, but also Mikulev not done with yet. Kerwin starting to lift the Irishman as he comes alongside Abdul Rahim, but Craig will take it. It'll be a 146 thereabouts. Kerwin in next position, Abdul Rahman, Hannigan. Amakata, fast finish there from Atherton. He had the Singaporean Rajan with him, but some nice running there and a good run, solid performance prior to the Maury Plant meet from Peyton to have him here. What was the top 3, Rocket? Craig. The first, second and third for both the women's and the men's 800s through to our presentation area. So if we have Bendere, also Shani. And Nadia make their way over the presentation immediately. All right, Steve, could you look after the envelopes, handle that? One thing at a time.
Legend.
Lovely ladies. All right, we'll do this quite quickly. Right. So if Bendere can make her way across the presentations, please. And if we'd have also and Killian and Jared in a tick as well. Another call for Ben Darrow. Make your way immediately and get this done. And you can then go and cool down. So I'd just like to introduce our present presenters for events. So we do welcome back to Box Hill both Charlene Rendina, record holder over 800 metres, and also Terry Cater, who's also a legend of track and field in this country. So making our present in third position, 208 from Maccabi, Shani Lamb. In second position, in time of 2:06.52, could we have a big Box Hill applause, please, for the Irish lady in Nadia Power. And in a time of 2:63, she did it tough, but she got there in the end. What a legend of our sport is this young lady. It is from New South Wales, Bendere Aboya. Congratulations to Shani, Nadia and Bendere, the recipients of our trophies and prize money in the 800 metre event. And also there's a reminder that the Ron Clark Scholarship is still open for applications. So any aspiring middle distance or long distance runner who would like to get, I think there's about $7,000 up for grabs in the Ron Clark Scholarship, and applications via the Athletics Australia website. Big thank you to Athletics International for sponsoring these events, and thank you once again to Charlene and Terry, as we will now get our men over. So once again, we'll go to our presentation here for the men's 800 metres. Once again, we will welcome Ian and Terry to do our presentations. And in third place, in a time of 1:48.37, another big Box Hill welcome here for the Irishman in Killian Kerwin. Great to see the Irish internationals here. Such a good job on the Box Hill Athletic Track. In second position, representing Malta, it is, in a time of 1:47.27, Jared Mikulev. And our gold medalist, the winner of the big check today in a time of 1:46.90, representing Queensland, it is Peyton Craig. So well done to Killian, Jared, and also Peyton. 1, 2, 3 in the men's A 800 metres. And once again, a big thank you to both Charlene Rendina and Terry Cater, who are our guest presenters in the 800 metre events here. Oh, no, let's try it. So 7 starters in the men's G1500. We have Taj Fox from Box Hill, from Ringwood, Jared Sim, Jackson Taberry in Station 3, Josh Slade from Williamstown, also Oliver Sunder in Power, and Joshua Christensen and Dino Imbriano. They're your starters in the men's G1500. So underway now. I think that might be Sims out to a very fast start here. He's one of the top seeds at 4:47. So young Jared Sim from the Ringwood Athletic Club. He's been setting a few records, I believe, at the Ringwood Club in his age group. You can see Imbriano sitting in 3rd position at the moment. So Sim coming through. 4:47's his seed time. Coming down to get 3 laps to go. He's already out by about 40 metres. I think it might be Slade in next position. The young man from Williamstown. Then Imbriano. So quite well bunched in the chasing pack here. So Slade, Imbriano. Then we have Taj Fox. Next one through was Taberry. Then Christensen. And Sunder in that order. Through that first 400, he's on, at the moment, 30 pace. So well under his seed time. A little bit of a breeze coming up into the home straight, so a bit of a headwind, I'd say, down the back straight at the moment. But still good conditions down trackside here. We're seeing that through the times being run already. So Slade's now asserted himself and taking good 2nd position. Fox just off the back of Imbriano. That's Taberry in next position. And into home straight once again comes Jared Sim. So Slade not allowing that gap to get any wider at this point. So the Williamstown runner just maintaining good form. And you can see he's right on the lights at the moment too. So it's set at 4:47 pace, the lights in this event. So that's exactly where Josh Slade, and he's got a time of 4:56. So Slade sitting nicely in the green at the moment, and that puts him in good stead to get that PB. Sunder coming through there in the blue shirt. And Joshua Christensen from Mentone. He's got a time of 6:03. So Christensen also moving well. And we are seeing the gap maybe starting to narrow a little bit. Slade didn't panic early. He's just running his own race. Sim's still out by about 20, 25 metres perhaps as they start to approach the 1 kilometre mark. So he was on sub 4:30 pace, but that's now starting to drift as they approach 3 minutes now, and they're not quite at that 1K point. So as Sim rounds the bend, he'll come through to get 500 metres to go. Sim, the gap to Slade is getting shorter and shorter, about 3:15 through the 1 kilometre. So Sim still leads it. Slade has been running his own race, and you can see the green lights are now starting to escape Slade. That's the 4:47 point, and that's where Sim is at the moment. So he just needs to lift a little bit. So too does Slade from Williamstown. Fox in next position. Taberry not too far off the back of him. Then Imbriano. Sunder in next slot. He's a 5:10 runner. And Christensen's hanging on beautifully at the moment. Big cheer squad here for Josh Christensen. And he's got one lap to go. So out front, I think Jared Sims kicked it down. He heard that Slade was coming at him, and now you're seeing that lead start to extend that little bit more. Fox, probably the one to watch here down the back straight. So Taj Fox, those long legs just pounding away. And with each step, he's just getting closer and closer to Josh Slade. So this will be potentially a little change of order as they come through in this last 200. But Jared Sim will be hard to run down from there. He's got about a 30-metre break over Slade, another 5 metres back to Fox. And those legs are starting to tire as they come into this home straight last time. Jared Sim's done all the leading, went out hard, looking for that PB. Probably will avoid him today. He's just drifting into the red lights here. So the 440 just drifting past now, but a good run from Jared Sim. Led all the way, 449 and sub 450. Fox and Slade, good battle, and Imbriano back into the picture. Sub 5 minutes there, and PB I think for Slade. Fox through next, then Imbriano, Sunder, and also Taberry. He was under his seed time of 5:05. And Christensen, let's get him in. 6:03 is his best time. Absolutely smashing that here tonight. Josh Christensen, he's going to stop the clock at about 5:14, and he can stop running now as well. So Christensen finishes out off the field here in the men's G 1500. So we'll go straight now into the men's F 1500, and we have 15 starters, and they are James Lynn from Williamstown, also Luay Benaoum in Station 3. In 4 from Williamstown, Harry Lynn, Andrew Crawford from Wellington in 5, Joshua Field from St Kevin's in 6, Hamish Brebner in 7, from Doncaster, Edward Borum in 8, Marcus Sidoritis from Glen Huntley in 9, Anthony Hine from Williamstown in 10, Andre Fowler from Athletics Essendon 11, Cody Levine, Keelos and Bernards in 12. From Williamstown, Cooper Dimitrenko in 13. From South Coast, Andrew Cutting in 14. Keelos and Bernards, Jack Terrell in 15. And E. Strybosch from Williamstown in 16. That's your field in the men's F 1500 metres. So a big start there. That could well be an Essendon uniform getting out early. As we see, Field's starting to chase as well. So good field here of 15 runners. Cutting from South Coast, just deciding to sit rear of the field at the moment, because as we know, with the young guys, the pace can be on right from the start. So now they're starting to come together a little bit more. Looks like it's Hamish Brebner leading the way. So Brebner leads. Levitas in next position. Then Benaoum. But to the Williamstown runners, and they're fairly well positioned at the moment in that mid-pack, as I think that's James Lynn starting to make his way up to the leading group. Dimitrenko deciding he wants to go as well, and taking another one of the teammates through as well. I'd say ignore the lights on this one. Hamish Brebner, 4:40 is his seed time. Seeds ranging from around 4:35. through to about 4:45, and we're sort of seeing that playing out at the moment. Potentially around the 10 seconds separating the entire field as we come through. And they will be getting 2 laps to go. So no change out front. Hamish Brebner just leading it nicely. Lynn's making a bit of a move down the outside. Strybosch is on the inside. Now we're seeing Jack Terrell also make his move. Sitting at the back of that pack, spot to be. And Crawford also just stuck in no man's land a little bit at the moment, as about 8 to 10 bodies in front of him. But out front, Lynn Lee in next position. Benaum in a next slot and looking quite good, coming alongside field. So the young man in white, he's got a 4:37 seed time and looking quite impressive at the moment. Now it's either Terrell or Levitas in next position, the Keelos and Berners runner. Dimitrenko also up there, sitting midfield in that pack at the moment. Sidoritis also just biding his time at the back of the field, or back of the main pack, as they go through the 1K. So they're probably around the 2:48 mark through 1 kilometre, and Field makes his move. So Josh Field leads the way. Benaum. Also Levitas. Anthony Hines, the taller of the Williamstown figures there. He's just gone ahead of his teammate there. And it could be Hine who now takes the lead. So Anthony Hine, he's one of the top seeds around the 4:32 mark. Sidoritis is getting a little bit of a move on down the back straight as well. But now the race is really on, because Benaum really wants a piece of the action out front. Levitas also moving beautifully, 200 out, but Benaum is the next one to make the move. Strides it out. Don't know much about this young man, but he does look impressive. He starts to move it. Also Cody Levitas going well, and Fields back in it again. Sidoritis also starting to take a few scalps over this last lap. But out front it is Lue Benaum leading the way. So Benaum coming into the home straight first. Time check, it's 4 minutes right now. So this is going to be an impressive time from Lue Benaum. Came in with a 4:37. Wow, we're going to see a sub 4:10 here potentially. What a run there. And it is a sub 4:10. Field will be through in next position. Then Levitas. Hine, Sidoritis to the outside of him. Dmitrenko in next position. Then it will be Harry Lynn. Jack Terrell also through. Crawford, Strybosch, James Lynn in next position. Fowler also coming through there was Edward Borum and Andrew Cutting from South Coast. So some great running there in the men's F1500, and a good win to Lue from wearing the Melbourne Pack uniform. So another one of Sean Williams' group. Great win for him here this evening in the F1500. So full field of 18 here in the men's E 1500 metres. Tobias Lawrence from VCCL. From Sandringham we have Leopold Reed. Oliver Parkinson, Jack Oreska. From Collingwood Harriers, Samuel Lowe. James Hall from Old Scott. From Bendigo Uni, Fletcher White. Finn Cassidy from Ringwood. Nisha, William Hughes, Anthony Stamoulis, also racing. Nathan Risk from Athletics Essendon, from Diamond Valley, Glenn Imbriano, from Knox, Dylan Jennings, Luke Tucker, also Jack Field from Ringwood, from Knox, Oliver Pinnock, Josie Morey from Richmond, and Alex Pizer rounds out the 18 in the E15. So a good start here in this E 1500 metres. We'll pick up the runners as they come through. That's definitely a Mentone uniform coming through. It might be Pizer. And it is. Alex Pizer coming through first. Bunch coming through after that. And that includes Dylan Jennings. Also to the inside of him was William Hughes. So that bunch really well bunched at the moment. You've also Lawrence from VCCL hugging the rails. Imbriano just off the back of him. There's Alex Pizer leading the way. He's the seeds here anywhere between 420 and 430. So that's, we'd expect them around the 72nd mark per lap in the early stages. But I think Alex Pizer is certainly going well under that. And he is one of the top seeds. But now we're seeing Jennings just starting to try and bridge that gap. So he's a 422 runner. So Dylan Jennings now in clear space. The rest of the pack still moving along very nicely though. You can see Hall just tucked in alongside the taller figure there of Imbriano. As into the home straight once again comes Alex Pizer. So Dylan Jennings chasing. Finn Cassidy also in the picture early. So the two Ringwood runners side by side at the moment. Jack Field, also Finn Cassidy. Taller figure there is Finn Cassidy, hit number 8.
Yeah.
So Hall tucked in behind the Ringwood runners there at the moment, which is Cassidy and Field. Out front, no change. Pizer still leading, but it is Dylan Jennings who's just starting to eat into that as we see Hall has launched out and he's actually gone ahead of the Ringwood runners and now clearly in third position. So it's Pizer, Jennings, Hall. Cassidy in next position. His teammate Field alongside. Then it's Lawrence. So change of lead as they come in and go through past the 1 kilometre mark. So they're probably through the K just under 3 minutes. And it is Hall now starting to challenge Jennings. So Jennings, Hall, Pizer, Cassidy, Field. Next one through is Reska. Now we're seeing Leopold Reeve from Sandringham make his move. Also up there, Oliver Parkinson in the Caulfield Grammar uniform, starting to move nicely. But Hall's in good position there off the ankles or the heels of Jennings as they go down past the 1200 metre mark. And they are in the blue zone at the moment. So the lights are set at 420 for this one. So Hall's now made the move. So James Hall really going for it, and he's well ahead of the lights. So we're going to see a sub 420 for a number of athletes. Cassidy could be the next one to go, and now we're seeing also Reska starting to move through the field. But out front, James Hall really goes for it over this last 100 metres. So Hall's going to come through. Time check 4.5 at the moment, so it's going to be a mid-14s here for Hall. So right onto the 4:10 mark now, and Hall's going to come through And 4:13, he'll stop the clock. We'll have a look at the records on that one. Cassidy in next position, then Jennings in sub 4:20. Also Field, Pizer, Reska through. Next one through there was Tucker. So they're coming, all dropping in now. And Hughes coming through right on the 4:30 mark. And Stimulus rounds it out there in the old Zavarians uniform. So impressive running. James Hall taking out the men's E1500 around the 4:13 mark. Men's D1500. We have a few scratchings, but the field is Samuel Hazim from Casey in 1. From Mentone, we have Monty Tucker in 2. From Mentone, Andrew Turner, Eddie Fransky from Albury in 6. His teammate Eric Wood in 7. Lawrence Tollins, he's in 8. Tyler Hughes from Mornington in Melbourne University is in 11. Stephen Morgan, Western A's, is in 12. Station 13 from Knox, Daniel Malone. Kai Davenport from Mornington in 14. Daniel Sear from Melbourne University, 16. Lachlan Thomas from Chilwell in 17. From Mornington, Archie Hewitt is in 18. That is your field in the men's D, 1500 metres. And the lights are on. Let's hope they stay on all night. So good start here. Just watch out for Lawrence Todd, the tall figure in the old Zavarians uniform, sitting midfield, a good place for him. He's looking around 4:09 to get a World Para Championship qualifier. So Lawrence Todd will keep an eye on the clock there for Lawrence around that 4:09 mark. Known for his aggressive starts, but he's decided he's going to sit back midfield and he's going to leave it up to young Fransky, who also loves to start very quickly. And we're quite used to this, to seeing Eddie Fransky just ripping up the track here at Box Hill. Conditions down trackside, absolutely beautiful at the moment. Still warmth in the track. Breeze has really dropped away, and Fransky's just trying to make the most of the conditions here as he really sets out nicely. In next position there, we do have Lachlan Thomas. Malone next. Also to the outside there, Tyler Hughes from Mornington in good position, but all of them running beautifully at the moment. Fransky just setting the pace on fire here as he goes through in about 63 seconds. So sub 4 minute pace there for Eddie Fransky. 4 is his best. Malone starting to work his way through. Also Morgan, I think, next one to move, the runner from Western Athletics. But out front, Fransky has a lead, probably around 10 metres. And that's over Lachlan Thomas from Chilwell, who's got a 4:15 personal best. So some of these boys going into new territory here, because Fransky was on around that sub 4 minute pace just. Pace probably will come off a little bit on this second lap, and this is where they've really got to work through and just keep that pace going if they want the PBs. So 4:08 is the pacing lights. 4:08 is the lights. So we see 4 gentlemen in that zone at the moment. And now we're seeing Robbie Petrie. I missed him on the lineup, but Petrie's in next position. And he's in good position as well. So Todd probably just drifting a little bit. He needs to be into that green zone, Lawrence Todd, if he wants that qualifier. But hopefully we can get a good couple of last laps out of Lawrence. As we see a change out. Malone strong. Also, though, is Thomas from Chilwell. He's maintained a very steady pace. Didn't get caught up with that early pace when Fransky just launched out. Morgan sitting in good position too. Then it's Petrie. And then from Melbourne University, I think that might be Lee or Sia in next position. That's right. Yeah, just on there. So out front, this is a good battle. Fransky's not done with yet. Just watching where Todd is. He needs to kick down there through the 1 kilometre mark. So 2:50 on the clock at the moment as Todd comes through. They're going to need to kick down. Gee, Thomas looks strong, though, as he comes through. But Malone's just sitting beautifully on the heels. And this is a good position. And Daniel decides to lift on the bell. Next position. Now we're seeing, that is Sear coming through next. Also a good position there from Hazim from Casey Cadinya. But out front, Daniel Malone goes for it. Look at those legs ticking over. So Malone, Thomas, gap then to Morgan, Sear in next position, Petrie. Also that's a Mentone runner, and that could be Turver, I think, coming through in next position. But out front, a good battle here because Thomas isn't done with yet. I said he looks strong approaching that 400 to go. Malone launched for it, but now we're going to see the strength coming through of Lachlan Thomas. He's got a 4:15 to his name. He's going to absolutely smash that here tonight. Malone's also on target here for a pretty decent time, though. He's just got to hold composure over the last 100 metres, but it is going to be Lachlan Thomas from Chilwell. 4:15 is his best. 4 minutes on the clock now. Smashing time here from Thomas. So Thomas will take it. Malone will be through next under the 4:08 mark, 4:06. Petrie, also Sear coming through. Todd just over at 4:12, but a good run from him as we see the likes of Cameron Lee coming through. Also Hazim. Eric Wood will be next run through, and Kai Davenport as we wait for one more runner to come through from Mornington Peninsula. So very entertaining race there. Good run from Thomas. Also Malone. Lawrence Todd close, but no cigar tonight. He'll have to come back for another race as we get behind our last runner here, Archie Hewitt. We'll round him out in the men's D 1500 metres. That's great. There was a breeze came up. Women's D 1500 metres, 13 starters, Eliza Terrell, also from Athletics, Essendon, Lila Casey. Charlotte Hadfield's in 3. Summer Alverson from Mentones in 4. Asher Ball is in 5. Grace Halifax in 6. Station 8 we have Charlie Miller. Isabella Johnson next to her in 9. From South Coast we have in 10. Zoe Plenderleaf in 11. Stella Haig 12. Claire Mudford in 13. And Harriet Finlay in 4. Starters in the women's D 1500 metres.
Going out to Murray Plant, Tim? Oh, are you? We were going to go for a while until we realised how many people were going to be there. We went, no. Don't like that.
I still object to the name.
Well, yes.
So underway now in this women's D 1500 metres. So quite a few unattached runners, making my job a little bit harder, but let's try and identify them as they do come through. So it could be a fair clutch of Jeff Risley's young ladies in this event. And some good running here. It looks like it is Asher Ball leading the way. Casey in the next position. And then we have Hadfield. To the outside there, you've got Isabella Johnson. And, yep, the young ladies from Melbourne Girls Grammar just running well together. Summer Albertson just at the rear of the field there. Also South Coast Tracy Hayward. Asher Ball leading the way. Lila Casey from Essendon with her as they go through. About 80 seconds, so they're right on 5-minute pace at the moment. We've got the pace light set at 5:05 pace. So 5:05 is the lead green light. Apologies, 5:08 is the lead green light. Slight change now as Lila Casey takes the lead. She's got a 5:10 seed time. And as the sun starts to go, it's really start to come in play, especially for the spectators, as we'll see those lights radiating up the legs of the competitors as they particularly go down that back straight. So you can see Casey is in the blue. Asher Ball right on the lead green at the moment. So that means the chasing pack sitting around that 5:08 to 5:10 mark. Isabella Johnson to the outside. She's in the pink shirt. She's the taller figure there. But Lila Casey looking very impressive, very composed as she comes through to get 2 laps to go. Ball in next position. Then we have Harriet Finlay. On the rails there you have got Charlie Miller. Coming through now Eliza Terrell. Not far behind her Stella Haig. And then we also have Grace Halifax and also Zoe Plenderleaf. Tracy Hayward coming through. She's coming in with a seed time of 6:20. Tracy is doing extremely well out there at the moment. But out front it is Lila Casey. Now we're seeing a bit of a change as the taller figure of Johnson starts to make her way through. Also with her is Charlie Miller. So they're both around 5:20 runners. Miller's the one who's just taken that next step forward. Harriet Finlay also still in that lovely little group, and they're working so well together. Group of 5 at the moment. But out front, Casey still leads it. So the mark now should be under the mark, thereabout. So for seed time of 5:10. I'm not sure if I can see pace lights now, but Casey, 1 lap to go. Finlay in next position. Johnson, also Miller. They're just trying to make, could be Mudford potentially. So a few little changes once again in that chase pack as we see Miller forward. Johnson, also Finlay working well. Mudford also in the picture there as well, but out front. And Hayward's coming through to get 1 lap to go. So 6:20 is seed time. Tracy Hayward's going to smash that this evening here at Box Hill. 1 lap to go. But 200 out now for our leader. Can those chasers start to pick her up? It's a big ask. There's probably 30 metres separating first to second, but second, third, fourth all together. And it is Finlay who once again starts to make a little bit of a move. And this may not be over because Finlay, also Miller and Johnson moving well as they come into the home straight. Been brave out front is Lila Casey. Will she be rewarded with a win here? She just needs to maintain composure, but Miller's the one who's really coming forward. So Lila Casey's done all the work out front. She goes up a peg or two. She is being chased. There may be a change, and it will be Charlie Miller who'll take it. 5:15 or under. Johnson also under 5:20 with Finlay. Mudford also through. Gee, some impressive times here from this group. A lot of personal bests being run here this evening, particularly from our girls from Melbourne Girls. So Albertson also coming through now. So right near her PB also, or best time from this season was Summer Albertson. And we'll now watch the clock on Tracy Hayward. So 6:20 is her seed time. Some great seeds down here with the Melbourne Girls. Lots of good team spirit here from the girls. As into the home straight comes Tracy Hayward. She has got 20 seconds now to break her seed time, and I think she's going to do it. So let's get behind Tracy here from South Coast Athletics. As she comes into the home straight now. Clock approaching 6:10. So great run from her into lane 2 here. And Tracy Hayward will finish off the field here in the women's 1500, and she'll be right on seed time, just under. Enjoy the night. So the men's C 1500 metres, we do have 15 starters. Jet Keeley from Knox in 2 from Maccabi. He's going for the world record in the men's 50 plus, which is the high 350s. We'll try and get a fix on that one. He broke the Australian record at Doncaster where he ran 4:01. So Zach Ashkenazi lines up in station 3. Archie Sideridis is next to him from Glen Huntley in 4. Alex Rowe, former Australian 800 record holder from BCCL, he is in 5. Cullen Goldsmith is in 6. William Short from Glen Huntley, also a record breaker. He's back again. He lines up in station 7 with Sam Albertson from Mentone next to him in 8. From Deakin, Oliver Bradshaw is in 9. Station 11 has St Kevin's Harry Bowen, Harry Maddox from Doncaster in 12, Hugh Nucky from Geelong Guild in 13, from Essendon Archer Bramble in 14, Oliver Lim is in 15, Tane Lang from Melbourne Uni in 16, and rounding out the field in Station 17, Timothy Barnett. That is your field in the men's C 1500. So Ashkenazi sits towards the rear of the field. He did this at Doncaster when he ran the 4:01. This field is a better field. You've got the likes of Bradshaw who will assert himself early, but also I think that's Nucky from Geelong Guild who's gone early. So this field will be on that sub 4 minute pace. You've got the likes of Goldsmith as well. He knows how to break 4 minutes. So does Barnett. So Ashkenazi sitting in a good position in that blue Maccabi uniform, sitting at the rear of the field, but it is Nucky leading the way from Geelong Guild and setting a decent pace. So the men see they've got the pace lights set for 3:58. So in the green is 3:58, and that's where Ashkenazi needs to be. So Short sitting at the rear of the field as well. So William Short also looking for a fast race here this evening. And he's probably around that 4 mark at the moment. Gee, they're strung out. Nucky's doing a great job. Really setting that pace up beautifully. Maddox, I think, is in next position. Jet Keeley sitting in third. Looks like Sidoritas in next spot. Then Alex Rowe. Great to see Alex having a big season this year as well, racing consistently. And we're seeing some good times coming back into the legs of Alex Rowe. What a legend of Australian 800 metre running he is. Hugh Nucky, he's a 3:58 runner, so he's comfortable at this pace. He's run it before. He knows what it feels like to go off around that 62 or 61, 62 second pace, with Maddox sitting beautifully behind him. Rowe in next position. You've also got Albiston. Goldsmith sitting midfield, Zach Ashkenazi just off the back of him and still in, well, at the tail end of the green lights. So sitting more like the 4-minute pace at the moment. So they're through 800. Field is starting to stretch. There's a little bit of collateral damage because this pace set by Nucky has been strong all the way through. And you start to see the lights coming up the legs of the runners as they go down the back straight. And we see the blue, we can see a bit of green as well, which is what we want. In fact, we want a bit more blue in there, boys. So Nucky's just got to lift it up. He's done a great job out there. Maddox has been the recipient of some great pacing, and also Alex Rowe strategically just moving his way through the field. Nucky, Maddox, Rowe. Albertson's on the rail. Good. To the outside also you've got Barnett. Now we're seeing a bit of limb in the Singapore uniform, I believe that might be. The moves are coming. Ashkenazi is still in that pack. So Maddox, first one to make the move and launches beautifully. He's had a great season, but also Albiston, big year for Sam Albiston as well. Good to have him right back at the front of his fields. And Maddox out. Barnett's in next position. Now we're seeing Goldsmith make a minimum, and Ashkenazi. So he's starting to watch. Let's see where he is in relation to those lights. But it is Maddox who's leading the way. Ashkenazi is going wide and going strong, the 50-year-old. Look at him wind it up. He did exactly the same and stitched up all the youngsters at Doncaster. But Maddox is in front. Ashkenazi coming. He's into the zone. He could get this world record here this evening. To the blue, it could be there. We'll wait for the official time. Maddox takes it. Ashkenazi 57 unofficially. Barnett, also Goldsmith. We could see a world record here tonight in the 50 plus. What a run. Short coming through strongly as well. Under the 4:10. He'll be happy with that. Next position through will be Bramble, and Bowen will round out the field, but let's not take it away from Harry Maddox. He's just broken 4 minutes for the first time, the young man from Doncaster. But the old man from Maccabi looks like, we'll just wait for the ratification on the time, but that may possibly be world record territory. Certainly a new Australian Australian record for Ashkenazi in the 50-plus category. And what a finish. Did exactly the same at Doncaster. Really, as I said, stitched up the youngsters, and what a finish for the former silver medalist of the Australian Open 1500 back in the 1990s, still plying his trade beautifully here in the 2020s as a 50 plus. So we're still waiting to see what that record is, but Harry Maddox took the previous race out in 3:56.82. The time for Zach Ashkenazi, the 50-plusser, 3:57.71. A new Australian record, potentially a world record. Women's C 1500 on the line, ready to go. 13 starters. Catherine Greenhill from Melbourne Uni in 1. Georgia Pounding, Old Zavarians in 2. Phoebe Steele from Corio, Station 3. From Sandringham, Amber Lowe in 4. Also from Sandringham, we have Alana Sullivan in Station 5. Thea Pratley, Nunawading in 6. From Doncaster, Sophie Field is in 7. Brianna Coffey from Yarra Ranges in 8. In 10, we have from South Coast, Laura Tomic in 11. From Glen Huntly, Zara Skinner. Also from Glen Huntly, Layla Bruce in 12. Jemima Lord from Glen Huntly in 13. And from Athletics Essendon, Lal Kovacs in 14. They're your starters in the women's C 1500 metres. So nice bunch as they get underway here. You can see the Melbourne University uniform there. Greenhill carrying that. She's sitting in second position at the moment. Whoops, a little bit of bodies coming together. So they're just dawdling a little bit. You can see the field quite bunched together and a few runners going out into lane 3 to get a bit of clear space here. Tomic, you can see the blonde hair of her being one of those. As it is the Nunawading runner coming through first, and that's Pratley. So Thea's having another good run here tonight. To the outside of her, Sophie Field. Also a good run there from young Brianna Coffey from Yarra Ranges. Amber Lowe sitting at the back of the field, which is pretty normal for Amber. You watch her last lap, though. She will go for it. So out front, though, it is Pratley just setting a really decent pace there. Greenhill sitting in third position still, about 80 seconds, right on. Yeah, it's a bit dawdling, I think, for these girls. So they're on 5-minute pace. So Sophie Field has taken up the pace now. Pratley's still sitting in second place, and then Coffey sitting in third. Greenhill fourth from Melbourne University. So the lights are coming into play beautifully now as the sun does start to set here at Box Hill. So 4:39 is the pace, I believe. I'll just verify that. Apologies, 4:50 is the pace being set for this one. So you can see the around, that's at 4:50 pace. And that is PB territory for all of the fields. So you can see Field from she's in the green, so too is Pratley. Gap then to Greenhill. Lowe has moved up earlier than anticipated, so she's now sitting in fourth position. Coffey's still in the mix. Also the Corio runner there in steel. Going through the 900 and approaching the 1,000 metre mark. Sophie Field, 4:51 is her best time. Just drifting. She's probably right on the 4:51 at the moment. So she's approaching the 1K mark now. So Sophie's got to get back into the green if she wants to go for that PB. So 4:53 is Pratley's time, and she's probably sitting right on that at the moment. So as they approach the bell, it is Sophie Field, Thea still in next position. Now we're seeing them have a Lord or Steele's on the inside. Tomic also starting to move the South Coast runner. Going round the outside. As we see Alana Sullivan coming through as well. But out front, drifting into the red now. Sophie Field still leads it. Lord making a bit of a move here. But also another athlete looks like she's charging down. I can't pick that one up. I'll wait till them come around. Sorry, that was someone warming up for the next race. Tomic, she's just gone alongside Coffee. So probably the oldest runner in the field is now moving into that fifth position. As we see Lowe, she's gone into second. I'm not surprised. So Amber Lowe has got a trademark kick finish. This isn't over as Amber Lowe continues to just grind it forward. Into the home straight, though, comes our leader, Sophie Field. She's led all of the way. Leads it. She'll be just adrift of that PB, but also Lowe is coming once again. But Field will just hold on. She'll take a 4:53, 52:53 there. Tomic, big Tomic. She'll be under the 5-minute mark. She'll be happy with that. Prattley in next position. Lord also up there together with Layla Bruce. Coffee comes through. Greenhill also in. Another one to cross over there. Zara Skinner. And Alana Sullivan. She'll coming through at 5:14 thereabouts. And that is the field in the women's C 1500 metres. So according to our records that we've got from the Australian Masters Association, the world record for the men's 50 plus stood at 3:58.26. So congratulations, Zach Ashkenazi. 3:57.71. Looks like we've got a world record being run here at Box Hill, the home of the PBs and the world records. So the men's B 1500 16 starters. We have in station 1 Hamish Bayless, Michael Ride from VCCL in 2, Geno Assey in 3 from Knox, Ballerines Josh Unfank in 4 from Doncaster, Lucas Scholes Robinson in 5, Samuel Foster from Melbourne Uni in 6. In 7 from Mentone, Sam Bunnage, Mason Johns in 8, Connor Hortle in station 9, Bart Leeton in, from Old Scotch in 10, Tom McFarlane from Glen Huntley in 11, Reagan Tuck from South Australia, I believe, in 12. In 13, Sam Toll from Glen Huntley, KSB's Dylan Egadawate in 14, Alec Kransky from Albury in 15, and Josh Collins in 16. So conditions superb down here at the moment, trackside, as we've seen some of the previous races, some stellar times being run as they boys start to settle. So Egadawate's out early. Try and pick up who's leading, whether that's a pacer, but Egadawate's sitting in that lead position at the moment. I think Unfank might be leading the way actually, so from Ballerine. We're looking. Apologies, there is a pacer, and it could be Unfank, I believe, pacing. So that will be Jackson Unfank pacing. Leighton sitting in second position. Scholes Robertson also looking on. Then it is Josh Unfank. Foster to the outside of Ride, position. And then we have Bayliss. So, competitive race this one. Rear of the field at the moment is Mason John. Race at Doncaster. And he's just biding his time at the rear of the field because this pace is on. So the pace lights are set at 350. Pace lights are on this event. So you're seeing quite a few of the young men, including Ega Duarte. He's just getting a little bit edgy. He goes ahead of the pacer. So Dylan Ega Duarte stepping up beautifully through the 8s into the 15s now. Was a good 4.8 runner, but we're seeing him really do some good stuff over the 1,500 metres now, and what a smooth mover he is. Dylan Ega Duarte from KSB now leading the. So Unthank the pacer in next position. Leighton looking good. Also Scholes Robinson, then Unthank. Foster, Bunnage, Ride, Bayliss. Next position there is Connor Hortle. Approaching the 800 metres mark now, right on 2 minutes. So Ega Duarte sitting on 3:45 pace at the moment. He's well ahead of those lights, and so many of the runners still are, and that includes the likes of Scholes Robertson and also Leighton. Scholes Robertson just edging towards Leighton. I think we're just seeing the first chinks in the armour here now for Ega Duarte as Leighton and Scholes Robertson start to bridge that gap. So Ride's also looking good. He's sitting in 5th position. The pacer is off the track. So just those lights are creeping up. They're going, starting. The green is chasing them now. Ega Duarte still leads. So they're through the 1K, heading into the last 400 metres now. Ega Duarte leads. Leighton's just going. Bunnage in 4th position. Then Ride. Hortle now goes ahead of Bayliss. Foster in next position. But it is on. Bart Leighton is just getting the wind up here. Is he going to edge alongside Duarte? So Dylan's done a lot of the work out front, really was aggressive running early. The green light's starting to chase them down. These boys would love something in the as their PBs now. And Bart Leighton going for it. The chasers are also coming. Ride and Bunnage are sitting in those positions. They've gone past Scholes Robertson. I think Hortle might be in next position. But around the top bend, we've had a change in the lead. They're still pushing each other. So Dylan hasn't given up on Bart here. Bart's leading them through into the home straight. They're ahead of the green light. So they're in 340 territory if they can hold. So let's get behind these two great young athletes here. Bart Leighton pushing it through. Dylan Ega Duarte still there. They're going to be close on the 350. It's 47, 48, 49. Close on there. Ega Duarte will come through for next position, just over Ride and Bunnage. A lot of the boys coming through. A clap of hands there for Regan Tuck. He'll be happy with that one as he comes through. And Unthanked will round out the field here in a very, very exciting men's B 1500. Bart Leighton, Dylan Ega Duarte, great racing. And let's wait for the results there. But I think possibly Leighton might be under the 350. Let's introduce the field now, the women's B 1500, and we will have 12 starters. Madison Button from Melbourne University in Station 2. Sophie McMenemy, Western Athletics in 3. Natasha Gertler, Collingwood Harriers, Station 4. Lauren Tay from Box Hill in 5. Station 7 from Wellington, it is Grace Grafsma. Alexandria Anthony from Glen Huntly is in 8. Zali Metcalf, Wellington in 9. Amy Jackson in Station 10. Sadie Bird, Glen Huntly in 11. In Station 13, Charlotte Jackson from Athletics Essendon. Balafari from Box Hill in 14, and in 15 from Melbourne University, Erica Hungerford. They're your starters in the Women's B 1500 metres.
Thank you.
If you want an octave pace,
Yep.
that's a flat, that's an even pace 340 for men's A.
Okay, yep.
Because we can't do the
Right, no worries.
progressive.
So as the darkness starts to descend, but these lights, the pacing lights, really come into their own now in this women's B, as we're seeing a good little start here. I don't think there's any paces in the race, so I'll identify the runners as they come through. But a very good field assembled. It's a B race. Looks like McMenemy might be leading the way early. So Sophie McMenemy leads. You can see Grassman to the outside. Gertler sitting in second position. Gifford taking the long line down the outside. Anthony's on the rails. Fari is in great position. Tay sitting to the outside there with Jackson. Now, Grassman's just starting to move her way forward. McMenemy's setting them up nicely. And they're on, the green lights is 4:39. Now, significance there, 4:40 is the Nationals qualifier, although it's probably too late to qualify for Nationals now. But anyway, 4:39 is the green lights. And you can see a whole clutch of the girls sitting there in that 4:39 position. A few just drifting back into the red and none in the blue at the moment. So the blue, if you want to crack that time, the blue's the place to be. McMenemy, Grafsma. Fari was looking good early. Looks like Anthony's got herself into good position at the rear end of that pack, just being checked. They're coming into the home straight now. So they've just got to lift pace a little bit if they want those sub 440s. McMenemy's done so much of the leading, and now we're seeing Gertler. She's tough, Natasha Gertler, and she's decided she wants to go for it. Who's going to follow? So Gertler's gone. Grasma also going along well. Amy Jackson just to the outside there. She's got Alexandra Anthony on the rails. So this is a good race because Gertler's really decided to just throw down the challenge, and the girls have got to chase, go through 2:31 at 800. So Anthony also going. I think Fari's just in front of her. Now Anthony decides to go at 800. Gertler, Anthony, Fari, Jackson, Grasma, McMenemy in next position. So only two in the green at the moment. So Gertler, as I said, very strong runner, Natasha Gertler. She's got a 4:41 time. Anthony has run a 4:39 a year or two ago. So Alexandria Anthony just to the outside there of Gertler. So they're coming through to get one lap to go. Anthony takes the lead. So Alexandria, she leads it. Fari looking very strong. Gertler on the inside. Then Jackson, McMenemy, then Button. Next one through there is Sadie Bird. Also you've got Hungerford, then Grasma, and then Tay and Jackson. But out front, Alexandria, Anthony, Balafari could be their race to battle it out. They're in the green. We might see some sub 440s here. They just need a good last 300. Can Gertler go with them? Jackson trying hard to lock back onto the leaders. But out front, this battle is absolutely on over the last 250. Anthony to the inside. Fari's just taken the lead now, 200 out. So Balafari takes it. Anthony's just got to hold composure around the top bend coming into the home straight. Jackson looking quite strong as she goes past, it must be Gertler. So into the home straight now they approach. Balafari leads Anthony. They're both in the green and they're approaching the blue. We could see a couple of sub 440s here. So they're into the home straight. Anthony goes again. She's been aggressive from 800 out. Fari's looked good all the way through. The battle is on here. It's inside, it's Fari. Jackson also coming at them. Alexander Anthony, she'll take it a sub 440. Also Fari, right on the mark there is Jackson. Hungerford in next position, then Gertler, Button, McMenemy, Bird through. Tay's coming through just ahead. And it will be Charlotte Jackson, our final finisher here in a very entertaining women's B 1500, taken out in a new personal best by Alexandria Anthony. So we now go to the next of our A races. It is the men's A 1500, a full field of 17, and we have representing Queensland, Ben Tacey, Station 1. From South Australia, Jonathan Harris, Station 2. From Collingwood Harriers in Station 3, Wolfgang, Kotra, Namisi. In 4, from Glen Huntley, James Hatton. Jesse Hunt from Western Australia lines up in 5. Asher Gillings from South Australia in 6. From Queensland, we welcome Jackson Patterson Wright back to Box Hill. He's in 7. Bradley Hall from Knox, he's in Station 8. Thomas Elfenbein from South Australia lines up in 9. Next to him from Athletics Chilwell in Station 10, Evander Scott. Ed Baisha, Old Scotch, he's in 11. Next to him in 12 from KSB, it is Patrick Matthews. Finley Simons from Essendon is in 13. Adam Goddard from South Australia in 14. From Western Australia, Max Shervington in 15. Adam Pike from New South Wales in 16. And Alexander Camera Smith from Western Athletics, Station 17. With Jack Atherton to pace. The pace lights are on 340. And we do have a pacer, so Atherton pacing. So we're watching out for the likes of Jesse Hunt. He's got a 333 to his name. Not quite in that shape at the moment, but this is a great hit out for him here this evening at Box Hill. He's from Western Australia. The other Western Australian is Shervington. He's recently run a 341.52, so another for will be Shervington. As we see, Atherton just setting beautifully ahead of pace lights here, so they're in the 330 range as they start to settle here in this A race over 1,500 metres at the Box Hill Classic. Leads. Ben Tace in next position. Hunt positioned beautifully there on the rails. Pike to the outside as well. Rear end of the field we've got from KSB, Matthews, and also Simons from Athletics Essendon is well and truly on around the 340 pace. A lot of PB territory here for these young men. And gee, they're spread beautifully right now as they get in. The real business part of this race is Atherton just sets it up beautifully. So Ben Tacey, he's got a recent 351, so well ahead of that form at the moment. Hunt just sitting right behind him as they are really moving around here in those blue lights. So great work here from Atherton from South Australia, setting up the race beautifully. Queensland, don't know much about him, but he is putting himself out there tonight here at the Box Hill Classic. Atherton leads, Tacey, Hunt. So they're really pushing through now, approaching 2 laps to go. They're prominent as the race starts to really move in here. So Shervington in the blue. No real change. So they're 58 through and just starting to drift back into those green towards the red lights now. So pace went off a little bit on that second lap. Now they are, pacemaker has done his job. So 340, just eluding them slightly at the moment as you see the red colour go. They need to get back into that green and blue to go the sub 340. So who has got the goods to go with this pace here and really push it forward? Jesse Hunt is the man who's leading. So Hunt is the top seed, but we know he's not in that shape at the moment, but this is a great hit out for him. Pike being aggressive, he's on the shoulder. Shervington still in the mix at the moment, also Evander Scott and Baisha. Cochinamese sitting there in about 5th or 6th position, but it's Pike who's on the shoulder at the moment. Possibly the best race from Adam Pike this season as he sits. Has he got the goods over 300 metres? He's challenging Hunt. So Hunt still leads it on the inside. Now Pike goes. So Pike really wants this, but we're seeing a little bit of a move here. And that could be Goddard, I think, who might be making the next move through. A bunch of 5 of them still in contention here. Cochinamese not too far off the back of the pack, but those lights are now starting to really drift away from them. So we're going to see probably a mid-340s here, and at least the lights are staying on for this one, and we can call them through in that last 100 metres. So through they come. There's been a change of lead here, so we'll identify them as they come through. A big run here from Shervington to the outside, but I think it got it. So it was to the inside, Shervington to the outside. We'll wait for the official clock on that one. So no, but certainly a competitive race, and I think that might have been Shervington coming over the top there. Who'd you give it to? 15 or 5? 15 or 5? So it looks like it might have been taken out by Goddard on the inside. We'll just wait for the photo finish on that one. Some good running there by Hunt. Good to see him back in action. I think a few of the younger guys might have PB'd in that because there's such big packs coming through. What are they called?
Yes, at 15.
You're giving that to 15?
So it looks like Photo have given it to 15. We'll get an official winning time as well. So Shervington has taken it out.
So you're confirmed at 15.
So official place first, Goddard second. It looks like Evander Scott might have come through for third place. All results will be up on Results Hub shortly. But some big runs there this evening in the men's A 1500 metres.
Three, 5 and 13.
We'll now introduce the field for the women's A 1500 metres, and there will be 14 starters. Station 1 representing Box Hill, Julie Fitt. In 2, it is Susanna Mahalis. Station 4 from New South Wales, Stephanie Kelly. In Sarah Eckel. Station 7 from Athletics Essendon, Lara Sakana. In 8 from St Kevin's, Alatini. Station 9, we welcome from Japan the Olympic representative, Yume Goto. Station 10, a Victorian champion from Western Athletics, Janae McCrell. Station 11, representing Queensland, Miller Roberts. In 12, from Doncaster, Connor Strawn. Station 14, from Athletics Essendon, Madison Caulfield. In 15, from Doncaster, Chloe Baldock. In 16, also from Japan, we welcome Karen Yasumoto. And in 17, Mia Jade Gray. So the pace light sitting on 4:15 for this event, 4:15. And as they start to settle, you can see a flurry of green, and they're all well bunched here. So 4:15 is that pace. So quite a few of the girls are 30 plus, so this will be a big... A few of the younger runners just drifting now to the rear of the field, probably where they should be as they do start to settle. So it is good to have the Olympian here. Yume Goto, 4:09.41. She ran in Paris at the Olympic Games. So great to have the Japanese runner here as they start to really get a move on here. They're right in that 4:15 zone at the moment. There's Stephanie Kelly from New South Wales. Goto just sitting back a little bit at the moment. Good bunch there. It is Yasumoto, I believe, sitting in second position. So Kelly leading the way, going through around 68, 69 through that opening meters, and the Japanese runner now decides it's her turn to take the lead. So Kelly comes in with a 4:22 seed time. I believe she's probably run a little bit quicker than that, but Kelly been having a good couple of years up in New South Wales, a bit of a breakthrough season for her. And the New South Wales runner is not letting the Japanese girls dictate the pace whatsoever here in this women's A 1500 metres. So quite a well strung out field. It'd be interesting to see some of these junior runners, what they can deliver here on a perfect evening at Box Hill. We've seen some fast times run already, and they're just drifting away a little bit from that 4:15 pace. And it is Yasumoto leading the way. She recently ran a 9:28 3K. So Goto in next position in third, Sakana, then Gray, McCrell. So Mia J. Gray to watch out for. She's got a 4:37, but she's definitely running that pace at the moment. Good run here from Kelly. She's not letting Yasumoto get away from her at all. And the gap then to Goto is sitting probably around that 20-metre mark as the bunch starts to chase her down, and that's led by Sakana. So stride for stride, they still go. Yasumoto, Kelly, Goto in next position. Now there's a change in lead. So sitting probably around that 4:20 mark thereabouts, which is around PB territory for Kelly. She leads it. Yasumoto in second. And now we're seeing a few of the younger runners, including Sakana. And how strong is this young lady? Yara Sakana now moves into third position above the Olympian. So Kelly leads it. Yasumoto, Sakana, Gray, big breakthrough performance for her potentially the under-17 Victorian champion. Next position there, we've got Roberts from Queensland. Then a bunch of the girls, including Maverick Mahal, McCrell. But down the back straight they go. Out a clear leader. Yasumoto still chasing though. Then it's Sakana. Gray, stride by stride, still to make her move, and goes past Goto. Out, he's got a lead of about 10 metres over Yasumoto. Now we're seeing Gray start to challenge Sakana, but Lara is a strong runner. She's got a good last 200, but what can Gray do? We saw a big barnstorming finish from her at the Victorian Junior Championships. But out front, Stephanie Kelly still leading the way. Time check 4:04 as they come into the home straight. You can see the 4:15 mark as well and truly evading them, but it will be Kelly here for a good win. She sat behind Yasumoto for so long, wouldn't let her go, and it will be Kelly who'll take the win here. Gray, also Roberts finishing strongly. Some massive times are going to be run. You're going to see Kelly just tying up a little bit, but we're seeing it will be Yasumoto, then Roberts, Gray in next position, sub 4:30. Also sub 4:30 for Maverick Mahalis. Good run for Sakana, then Goto, Caulfield through next, then Eckel. So fantastic running here. All of the girls, bar one, will be sub 4:40 in this event. But great winning there from Stephanie Kelly from New South Wales. The legs tied up on her in the final stages, but she still got through. So Stephanie Kelly takes the win in a brilliant race. So big runs there from the junior brigade, including Gray and also Maverick Mahalis and Sakana. So impressive running in the women's A 1500 metres. Sub 4:30, Maverick Mahalis. That's a big smile.
No rush. We'll do presentation whenever you want to
Yep.
call them over first thing.
Okay, for first, second, third of the 15s.
Yeah, A and B.
AM. Men and women.
Thank you.
So if we can have our first, second and third for the men's and women's 1500s over to presentation, please. So, and we will need lap scorers down. So if we can have first, second and third for the men's and women's 1500s to presentations. Could we please have Max Shervington, Adam Goddard and Evander Scott through to presentations, and we'll get those presentations done. And our top three ladies, if they can make their way over as well. Another call out for lap scorers, please, for our 3,000 metre event. If you have someone running, we will require you for a lap scoring. Where's Rocket? So once again, if we have Max, Adam and Evander to the presentation area, we'd like to present you with a trophy, maybe a little bit of money as well. You haven't seen Adam floating around, have you? So Adam Goddard and also Evander Scott, can you please get over to our presentation area, which is right next to the finish line. And have Stephanie Kelly, Karen Yasumoto and Miller Roberts to presentations. Get it going. I didn't think we were going to finish the words, Lee. Big time. That's okay, yeah.
I mean, I got it up pretty hard, so. Which is kind of what I wanted.
Yeah, you're aggressive, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, those lights just start to drift away.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what I am.
4:24. It's okay. Well, it's going to be 22. All right, we'll do the boys first. Could I also have Karen Yasumoto Roberts to the presentation, please? So Karen is here. I can see Miller. So we'll do our presentations to the men's event first. And once again, we do welcome Charlene Rendina and Terry Cater to the presentation area. In third position in the men's 1500 in a new PB, I believe, of 3:44.22. It is from Athletics Chilwell, Evander Scott. In second position, in the time of 3:42.79 from South Australia, it is Adam Goddard. And our winner today, taking home the trophy, in the time of 42.9, representing Western Australia, Max Shervington. Congratulations to Evander, Adam, and 1, 2, 3 in a very entertaining men's 1500. I have Stephanie and Miller and Karen. We'll do you next. Now for our women's 1500 metre. In third position in time of 4:26.68 from Queensland, Miller Roberts. In second place in a time of 4:26.20 from Japan, Karen Yasumoto. But the winner today in the time of 4:24.84. Kelly. Big congratulations to Miller, Karen and Stephanie taking out the prizes in the women's 800 metres. And a big thank you once again to Charlie and Terry Cater from International for doing and providing the cash for these prizes.
7. Number 9. Number 16. Number 19. Number 20.
About ready now for our next event, which is the mixed 3,000 metre event, and we will call the field once they are underway. Underway now in the mixed 3,000 metres, and we have Thomas Beecham in 1, Finn Power in 2, from Williamstown Simone Phelan in 3, Miller Key is in 4, from Yarra Rangers Bridget Rice in 5, Emily Wetzels from Sandringham in 6. In 8 we have Molly Bremner from Athletics Essendon. In 10 from Essendon, Max Collins. Kate Collins-Smith is in 11. Freya Brown in 12. Arabella East in 13. Lucy Holland-Smith is in 14. From Mornington, Michael Thomas is in 15. Grace Young in 17. Jazewski is in 18. Sophie Westcott is in 22. Rob Petrie from Box Hill in 23. And from Ballarat YCW, Rose Ashman in 24. So Alan Vernal doing the pace job at the moment. I'd say Molly Bremner's the one sitting right on his hammer at the moment as they settle down. So Vernal leading the way, Ashman just sitting behind Bremner. It's a mixed field, so also up there we have Arabella East, Max Collins from Essendon. Grace Young just sitting at the rear of the field, Freya Brown there with her as well. So Alan Vernal has got a clutch of very talented young athletes just sitting off the back of him. So Alan's doing a great job, just setting a beautiful pace. So big bunch pretty much all together. And then a pack of three that are just running very well at the rear end of the field. They've all got, it's a mixed race, so there'll be quite a differential between the paces here. But out front, no real change. There's Bremner, Ashman, Brown, so East, Rice, also Wetzel's. Colin Smith just making a little move around the outside then. Also coming through now is Jezewski. She's got Young and Brown with her. So they're into the second kilometre now of this event. They're through the 1K mark, the entire field. So our top seeds sit around the 10:30 mark. All runners, I think, will be finishing on the same lap here. So Vernal's still doing a nice job. No real change. Now we're seeing a little bit of a move here. So Bremner, well, still up there. I think it's her teammate there, Max Collins, in amongst the young ladies here, including Ashman. A couple of little gaps starting to form. We can see Kate Holland-Smith just trying to make a little bit of a move up to bridge that gap to Bridget Rice. She's got East just in front of her. So it is Collins and Bremner side by side. Ashman, East, Rice. Also making a move there is Lucy Holland-Smith. I thought they looked similar. Just coming through now is Beecham. Phelan just off the back of him. Then Jezewski. Grace Young moving nicely. So the entire field's separated by around 100 metres at the moment. We're well into the second kilometre. So go through, that'll be 1.6 I believe. So they go through the mile mark. So we're looking, I reckon we're looking at the time here around the, maybe around the 10:10 thereabouts. So Bremner and also Ashman haven't moved at this stage. Alan just has a little poke around the shoulder. You'll see that the girls are now well strung out in single file. Bremner, Ashman, Collins, Holland-Smith. Also coming through there, Sophie Westcott, Bridget Rice, then East. Petrie also coming through with Michael Thomas. Miller Kay, or Key coming through as well, and Wetzel's. A few changes at the back here as they're heading towards the 2 kilometre mark. So this will tell us a lot about projected time. So going to be around the 6:50 mark, probably just a tick over as they hit 2 kilometres. So Bremner still right in the shadow there of Vernal. So through 2 kilometres about 6:55. Ashman's still there. I think that's Holland-Smith in the next position. So a little bit of a change out front. That is Kate Holland-Smith. Few gaps starting to form. Also up there is Westcott. Rice in the picture. Ashman just starting to drift a little bit with Collins. So Wetzel's through. Finn Power also just moving through. Young not too far behind. And Jezewski. And then Phelan. Brown in next position. 600 metres out. Pace has done his job. Kate Holland-Smith leads the way. So seed time there of 10:30. Probably around that mark, if not just slightly under, if they can really rattle off a good last kilometre here. So I think it might be Sophie Westcott who might challenge. So they're coming down to get the bell. So it'll be around that 9-minute mark, just under as they hit the bell. So Holland-Smith, she'll start to wind it up here. And she goes. Westcott in next position. Now Rice, then Bremner. Petrie coming through. Ashman. Collins in the next spot. Then Thomas. East. Lucy Holland-Smith holds down the next position. But out front, Kate Holland-Smith really going for it. So 10:30 is her seed time. I dare say she'll be well under that as we see Lucy Holland-Smith now just coming through. Grace Young winding it up beautifully too over this last 400 metres. Milakey also through. Jasewski now and Phelan. But out front, I can't see her being run down from this position. Kate Holland-Smith, unattached rudder. She's coming through around the top bend at the moment. She's got a lead of about 30 metres over Sophie Westcott, but it will be Kate Holland-Smith starting to really motor it in. So 10 minutes on the clock right now. So it's going to be around a 10:10, just over mark perhaps. And she goes again here. So Kate really putting it down, going for that sub to 10:10. Right on the mark there. A good running there with Kate. So she'll stop the clock. Bremner about to challenge Westcott, and she'll take it at 10:18. Nice run from Sophie Westcott. Richard Rice will come through right on the just over the 10:20 mark with Petrie. Ashman stops the clock around 10:25. So too Collins, and Thomas coming through next. So Michael Thomas just over his seed time. Big sprint here from Thomas Beecham. 11 minutes was his seed time, and he'll be well under that here this evening. Arabella East will be next one through. Then we'll have Young, very well judged race there for Grace Young. So she'll be around the seed time she suggested. Wetzel's also the next one through will be Milakey, under the 11-minute mark. And it will be Indy Jasewski, Freya Brown and Simone Phelan. And that will be our field in the mixed 3,000 metre event.
Yep, I'll head down there. Terrible, Muriel. Terrible. She's not tired, she just tore a muscle. I know. I've got 15 minutes to pass. What are you doing, bro? Didn't you have it before, or what'd you go? What? Oh.
Just to call out for a few more lap counters. If anyone wants to jump the fence and help us out with our men's A race, that would be appreciated. A couple more lap counters would be really greatly appreciated so we can get our men's A race underway. Our field for the men's A 3,000 metres we will announce once they are underway. So underway, the men's A 3,000 metres, Dan Canala from South Australia is back in Box Hill. Will Garbelotto from Sandringham is in 2, Charles Barrett from Essendon in 3, Oliver Lurie from Chewell in 4, Mol Scott, Ben Barsha in 5, Jamie Blackburn, Ivanhoe in 6. In 8 from Essendon is James Cruz, Edward Marks from Glen Huntley in 9. From Knox, Nicholas Martin in 10. Matt Patton from Knox also, he's in 11. Connell Latoof, we welcome back down from Queensland. As we see Charles Barrett really pushing that pace out there. And he has got Bali Mazeki Hints chasing him. The rest of the field is Liam Morgan from Western Athletics in 13, Ben Buckingham from Sandringham in 15, John Portwood from Doncaster in 16, Oscar Gray, Glenn Huntley in 17, Yeshnil Karan from Fiji, he is in 18, Reece Edwards Box Hill in 19, Zaid El Said from Western Athletics in 20, Mazeki Hints from Sandringham in 21, Nick Baggett, Box Hill 22, Ryland Zeminis from New South Wales in 23, and Ed Trippis, New South Wales, also is in 24. That is our field of 22 runners. No pacer, I believe, because Charles Barrett's out the front doing his stuff. So a magnificent run by Charles at the Miles Club, ran 3:42 high in that 1,500 metres. In that famous 1,500, as we see him just setting a beautiful pace, not afraid to really push it out there, and that's exactly what he's doing at the moment. Marks now slips into the next position. He's got Buckingham and also Trippis, then Garbelotto. Next one on the track there is Latoof from Queensland. We've seen a bit of Latoof down here in Victoria over the summer season. It's great to have Connor back in on the track here. So a little bit of a gap forming front 6 to the next grouping. Only a little gap, and we'll see if anyone wants to fill into that gap as they really are putting the pace down. So the pace lights are set to 7:59, so we're wanting a sub 8-minute race here. And Barrett sitting in the green at the moment. So probably 5, if not 6 of the competitors in this field. But those green lights are starting to dash away from them as they get into the next lap here. So approaching the 1 kilometre mark. So this will tell us a lot about this race. Barrett still leads. Mark sitting right on him at the moment with our 2 guys decked in the on uniforms. That's Trippis and also Buckingham, and they're through the 1K. 2:40 exactly. Latoof next. Looks like it might be a Gray in next position, so big run there from Oscar Gray. He's got the young man from Fiji there, right behind him. And that is Yeshnil Karan. So gaps are starting to form well and truly in this race. You can see the tall figure of Reece Edwards there. He's sitting probably back in about 12th or 13th position at the moment, midfield. As the green lights, you see the lights going up the legs now as they go round the top bend once again. So 3 of them with the green light on. That's at sub 8 minute pace, but they need to be ahead of that to get the sub 8 or right on it. So 7:59 is the pace lights has been set. I can't see any blues, it's just the greens at the moment. Charles Barrett done all the leading. We're in well and truly into that 2nd kilometre, approaching halfway, and Ed Marks aside, it's now my turn to go. Buckingham's looking good, so too is Trippers. Garbelotto's there, so is Latouf. Then it's El Said. Deshan, then also Baisha moving along nicely. Bit of a gap there to Portwood. Lurie in next position. Baggett coming through there. He's got Blackburn not too far off the back of him. But out front, Marks is leading it. Barrett in 3rd position alongside Buckingham. Tripper sitting there on the rails in 4th position. Garbelotto moving nicely. He's got Latouf right on him. So these guys are still sitting there into the second half of the race now. And they're still on target here for the sub 8 minute performance. So Ed Marks leading the way. Buckingham. Group of 6, no real change there. Al Said in no man's land. He's got Gray and also Karan not too far behind him. So coming down, 3 laps to go. 1200 out, Marks leads. Group of 6 still the same. Our early leader now being shunted to the rear of that pack. Al Said coming through. Also Canala in good position. Portwood moving up nicely. Then Lurie. Also Mazeki Hints. Then Martin. Reece Edwards then in next position with Baggett. Then Blackburn. Patton. So no real change. The green lights still, they need to be pushing forward onto that green light and get ahead of it. Barrett now starting to show the first sign of cracking here. Is it a race in 5? Latouf still sitting in that 5th position, looking strong. Tripper's just ahead of him. Garbelotto looks really good as he comes into the home straight. They're into the last kilometre here, so they're coming through to get 2 laps to go. Marks leading it. Buckingham on the rails. Garbelotto just grits the teeth and stays with them. Tripper's in their 5th position now as Latouf just moves forward. Barrett just needs to hold on. El Said, he's got Canala not too far behind him. Baisha gritting the teeth. Big run from Gray. He's got 2 laps to go. Also Karan still in good position. Lurie, Martin, Mazeki Hints, Baggett. Now we see Morgan. Also it is Reece Edwards in next position. Riley Zaminis, also the New South Welshman, sitting there right on the back of Blackburn. Once again, we're watching those green lights, and at the moment there's only 3 legs being lit up by the green. They are Ed Marks, also Ben Buckingham. Buckingham looks like he wants to make a move here on Marks and goes wide as they come through 500 out. So it's Buckingham leading. Marks. Garbelotto still looking good on the rails. Latouf still there. Tripper's being asked the question as they come through with 1 lap to go. So Buckingham launches. He's ahead of, we're going to see the sub 8 here for sure. So it's now up to Marks and also Garbelotto to really chase those lights. Latouf goes up another gear. He's got Tripper's just in front of him. Barrett's in next position. Gee, Johnny Portwood's working hard and taking a group with him. Gray is really lifting. So Oscar Gray goes again. He looked in trouble before, but Gray goes up. Lurie, Martin, Baggett, Mazeki Higgs, Morgan, also Zaminis. Then we have Edwards, Blackburn in next position, then Patton and also Cruz. But out front, Ben Buckingham's putting on a real display here. Good runs there for 2nd and 3rd. It's who's going to emerge from the shadows in that 2nd position. But out the front, no questions on this one. It is Ben Buckingham into the home straight now. We're going to get the sub 8 minutes here from Ben Buckingham. He's really winding it up. Marks is still in 2nd position. We've got Garbelotto coming home strong. He really wants that position here. Buckingham's going to come through first. So Buckingham will take a 7:56 unofficial. Garbelotto 58. Marks 58 as well. Tripless just over the mark at 8.02. Then Lutsu around 8.2 as well, maybe an 8.3. Barrett being challenged by Kanala, who's finishing so strong here. So Dan Kanala, he'll be the next one through around the 8.14 mark. Then it will be the early leader. And then our 3G friend there, sub 8.20 there for Karan. Portwood through beautifully. Also Bishab, the Zeki hints. They're coming through thick and fast. Aminus is in sub 8.30. Also Edwards. And now the finish kick here from Cruz over Patton. And what an entertaining 3,000 metres. Benny Buckingham taking it. Garbalotto also marks under the magical 8 minutes as well. So some great running here in the men's A 3,000 metres.
That's the one place.
Where's your water bottle down there?
Nah.
Huh?
Nah.
Nah. You want me to go and call out left times or? Yeah? Come on.
They're runs.
You want me to go call out your left times?
Yes, please.
I'll go to the start line.
Got a little bit of there as well.
Oh, Alan, is he going to call you times or?
So we'd love to get the girls going in the women's A 3,000, but we do require 4 more lap scorers. So if we can have a few more people volunteer, please, to lap score. 4 more lap scorers required before we can fire that gun. Big thank you to our volunteers. Just been inundated with lap scorers, which is good to see. So thank you. So underway now in the women's 83,000 metres, and we have from South Australia, Emily Wass in 2. Sandra Hambeck, Oakley Kerr in 4. For Frankston, Sarah Klein in 5. Ali Brooks from Box Hill in 6. From Williamstown, Chloe Phelan in 8. From South Australia, we'll have Madeline Kelly in station 10. Catherine Dowie, Eureka in 11. From Canada, we welcome Dennis Schultz in station 13. Steph Condigonis from Box Hill in 14. Bianca Puglisi, Athletics Essendon in 15. Olivia Twining, Yarra Rangers in 16. Alexandra Schultz from Williamstown in 17. From New South Wales, we have Matilda Harrison in 19. From Box Hill, Erin Mariner in 21. Deacons, Poppy Niverovich in 22. And Zali Metcalf from Wellington is in 24. So Sarah Klein's gone straight to the lead. She did the same thing at Miles Club in that first 3,000 metres in the November meet at Albert Park. And Sarah's just gone out, but she's got a little bit of talent sitting behind her as well. You've got Catherine Dowie, also Bianca Puglisi, and now common theme here too is the distance running fraternity, or the half marathon girls looking strong early. But it is Klein who comes into the lights of the home straight once again in the lead here. So Sarah not afraid of leading the way. So she's moving nicely. Dowie's sitting in second position, Puglisi in that next slot. And the gaps are starting to come together. So Dowie's decided to really be aggressive here. Schultz in next position, the World Cross Country representative. Ross, the taller figure from South Australia in the white top. She's on the rails with Brooks to the outside of her. Mariner looks like she's in a good position as well. But out front, we've had Dowie join Klein. So this is great for Catherine. She was the Victorian cross-country champion over the 8-kilometre distance, I think it was, at in Bendigo St Anne's, and Dowie having a very, very good season over the 3,000, 5,000 metre distances. Not fairly fresh off a half marathon in Wangaratta just a week and a half ago as well. So Puglisi sitting in a good position there in third. Gap then, we'll try and pick up who's in next position. I think that was Schultz actually from Williamstown. It is Alexandra Schultz sitting in fourth. So she's got a little bit of a break there. Ali Brooks has pushed herself forward. But into the home straight once again and approaching the 1 kilometre mark. So the pace lights. Pace lights are set at 9:30. So a bunch of 3:08, so they're right just ahead of that schedule. Schultz at 3:11, 3:12, then Brooks. Next one through there is the Canadian in Schultz. So Coleman also in next. So Annabelle Coleman sitting midfield at the moment. She's got Mariner and also Wass just ahead of her. The Dowie now sitting right on the heels of Klein. Not a bad spot to be because Sarah will be carving out a good pace. And as we see, it is sub 9:30 schedule at the moment. They're into the second kilometre. Puglisi just trying to bridge that gap as well. Schultz, she's got 20 metres ahead and 20 metres behind. So Alex Schultz is just doing her own thing there, but moving along quite nicely and into those green lights. So that's the 9:30 mark. So Alexandra Schultz in rare territory here because she's coming in for 9:55 PB. So Alex is really pushing herself out there. But Sarah Klein still does the leading. Catherine Dowie not too far behind, and Puglisi's joined the party out front. Top three moving beautifully. Going to the rhythm of Sarah Klein as they come through to get 4 laps to go. So the metric mile to go, so 1,600 out. Schultz, I think it's bridging that gap. So Alex Schultz being quite aggressive in the mid-stage here. Brooks and the other Schultz, the Canadian Schultz, then Wass, Coleman alongside. Big run here from Annabelle. Next one through there is Kelly from South Australia. Also coming through, Matilda Harrison from New South Wales. Condigonis off the back of that little pack. Oakley Kerr just ahead of her. So no change out front. Schultz has a bit of work to do to try and latch onto that pack, but Klein is still forging out a really good pace. So 1,600 in. They're into the second half of this 3,000 metre event. Schultz not really going anywhere, drifting a little bit maybe from those green lights. So Alex Schultz just got to push herself forward. As I said earlier, she is in PB territory here no matter what. 9:30 is that pace line, and we're seeing the top three just ahead of that. Puglisi is running very bravely here. She's not going to get either Dowie or Klein get away from her in this stage of the race. 3 laps out. Schultz working hard. Coleman, big run from Annabelle Coleman. She's had an up and down season this year, but she's got the crew here really cheering for her. And this is the best run from Annabelle that I've seen this summer season here in Australia after a magnificent Paralympics in Paris. So Brooks also running strongly. She's got the Canadian and also the South Australian girl there in Was. Now we're seeing, I think that is Callie from South Australia also moving through. And she has Harrison, Oakley Kerr and Condigonis with her just edging past Mariner. But no change, that top three. If anything, Puglisi just drifting a little bit, but she's ahead of those green lights. They'll be coming through to get 2 laps to go, so they're into the last kilometre here. Klein, Dowie, Puglisi, Schultz, Alexandra Schultz in that order. Coleman in next position. So the Paralympian running very strongly over the 3,000 metres. And we might see potentially a sub 10 minute here for her. So 2 laps out, Sarah Klein, Catherine Dowie, Bianca Puglisi, they've all got the game faces on as they went past. Alex Schultz was running well, just needs to maintain some momentum over that last 800 metres. So now we're seeing Coleman. She's going to be challenged by Schultz from Canada and also Wass from South Australia. Brooks in next position, Oakley Kerr, Harrison on the rails. You've got Kelly, Condigonis to the outside, then Mariner, Twining in next position, then Phelan and then Metcalf. Niberovich at the rear of the field, but out front, has there been a little bit of a change? We'll just wait and see as they come through into the lights again. But Sarah Klein, I think, is starting to establish a bit of a lead. She has started to put the foot down slightly here. So Klein's still leading. Looks like Puglisi's moved into the next position there ahead of Dowie. So it's really starting to open up here, 500 metres out. So Klein is still leading it. Puglisi, she's now in position number 2. Dowie number 3. Coming down to the final stage here, can Bianca Puglisi. The top 2 are still ahead of the 9:30 schedule. Sarah just decides to really go for it, challenging Bianca to go with her. Catherine just needs to relax and really push those legs through and get back into the green. Schultz in next position. So Alex is really starting to lift here. She's got 1 lap to go. So too is Annabelle Coleman. 8:30 on the clock as they come through. Schultz moving nicely. Then Wass is starting to dig deep. She's starting to hurt at this stage, but she's digging very deep. Harrison, then Oakley Kerr, Brooks, Condigonis. Callie in next position, then Mariner, Twining, Feeling, and Metcalf. But out front, Sarah Klein, she's led the way all the way. She's dictated the pace. She's made the girls hurt, and we're seeing that happen right now as Sarah Klein rounds the last bend and it approaches that final stretch here, and she is winding it up beautifully. We're going to see well under the 9:30 mark. She's ahead of those green lights. So too is Bianca Puglisi. Catherine Dowie just battling to get back into that zone. We've asked all finishers into lane 3 as well for this event. So Sarah Klein's going to take another victory here over the 3,000 metre journey. So the marathon representative for Australia in multiple world champs and Commonwealth Games takes the win. Puglisi's in under the 9:30. Dowie just misses it only, but great running from our top 3. Let's also support Alexandra Schultz, great young talent, world cross country representative, and Schultz is going to run a massive PB here as well. 9:42 unofficial for Schultz. Now we're going to see the other Schultz and also Wass come through. 9:49 thereabouts for them to round the clock. Brooks will be in under the 10-minute mark, around 9:55. Then Coleman, Oakley, Kerr, Harrison in next position there, sub 10 minutes. Condagonis will be just the wrong side, alongside Kelly from South Australia. Mariner and feeling a strong finish here from Twining. Metcalf in next position. So one runner still to come, but some great scenes here in the women's 3,000 metres. Sarah Klein once again dominating the field, but towing along Puglisi and also Dowie to very good times, and probably new PBs, I'd say, for the two of them. My apologies for Kath, she's running 9:18. And let's get behind Poppy Divarovic, who will finish off the field here, 10:48 thereabouts, in the women's A 3,000 metres. So once again, we have some help. If you've got a runner in this event, we'd like to have some help with the lap scores so we can get underway pretty much on time. So thank you so far to everyone who's volunteered here this evening to help us with the lap scoring. Awesome effort to try and keep us running pretty much to time.
But don't worry about the first 200. What needs to start?
Yeah,
I'm getting going.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the rest.
Yeah.
18 or just
20 and 21.
One more lap scorer, please. One more lap scorer required so we can get underway here. Caroline Beischer, what a gem.
You engage with that conversation.
So off we go now, the men's B 3,000 metres. Luke Bodle from Old Scotch in 1, Josh Carlin from Box 7 in 2, Ben Ludwig, Eureka in 3, Jonathan Neefling Essen in 5, Tyler Finch from South Bendigo 6, Cornelis Nietic from Knox in 7, Tom Barron from Sandringham 8, Matthew Venner Knox in 9, Charlie Kyberg, Mornington 10, Matthew Holditch, Sandringham in 11, Curtis Scott is in 12, Kate Hutchison, Bendigo Uni in 13, Lee Martin in 14, Connor Merrigan, Old Scotch in 15, Matthew Sostarak, Catholics Essendon in 17, Maxie Letton, Sandringham 19, Lachlan Munga in 22, in 23, Matthew Bergen, Mentone, and from Athletes Essendon, Ethan Williams in 24. A green light sitting on 8.25 pace. So 8.25, and as you can see, there's a few willing young men who are pushing the pace. No paces here. Looks like Nickling might be the one going for it. He's got Kyber just off the back of him. So Jonathan Nickling leading it. Ludbrook's in third. Then Carlin, Nertich. Next one through there would be Merrigan. Davern leading that chase pack at the moment. A group of 6 out front. And they are moving nicely, so Nickling, very good over the steeplechase. Multiple Victorian Championships. So good steady pacing here. Niefling's doing a great job. The other guys really don't need to do much. Kybird's sitting in great position on the rails. They're all on the rails actually. This is where they want to be. Shortest possible route through on this 3,000 metres. So Niefling, Kybird, Bloodbrook, Carlin, Netich, Merrigan just needs to stay on board. Davern in next position, then Sostarak. It's also got Holditch. Letton is up there. South Bendigo's Tyler Finch also in that mix. Bit of a drop back there to Hutchison. Also the Mentone runner in Bergen. Got a fairly competitive field here in this men's B 3,000 metres. They're on sub 8.25 at the moment. Question once again being asked of Merrigan. He's just got to keep that contact there. Netich just in front of him. Carlin moving nicely. Also Ludbrook. Great to see so many different clubs represented here. It's Essendon, Mornington, Eureka, Knox, Box Hill, Scotch, in that order. Then Sostarak looks like he's taken that next position, leading the next group through, and they are moving nicely. So Neeflink's still on that target time there, 4 laps out. Daverin, Venner, then Letton, Holditch. So Lachlan Munger in the blue top sitting mid-pack in that chase group there. But out front, no change, but it looks like Merrigan is starting to drop. Another little gap forming 3 to 4. So Netich decides he's going to move up, just goes alongside Carlin and goes in, fills that gap behind Ben Ludbrook from Eureka. Neefling, no change here. Kybird quite content to set because they are still on pace here. So breaking new territory here for a few of them as they come in, and they are getting 3 laps to go. So 1,200 out. The pain is real at this stage. Now Josh Carlin's being asked the question. Merrigan next one through. This chase bunch is a talented bunch. You've got Sostarak leading the way. Venner to the outside of him. Then Daverin, Holditch on the inside there. Munger, also Finch trying to work through nicely. So now it's 4. Netic still looks aggressive. He's come right on the heels there of Ludbrook. Neefling still leads. Carlin's got to hold composure over the last 2 laps. They're into the 3rd kilometre now, through 2K. So the rhythm stays the same. They're right on those green lights. That's making their job so much easier. As Ben Buckingham said, it just makes you relax. You don't have to look at your watch. You don't have to listen for splits. You know what you're doing when you see those green lights. Ludbrook's the next one. It looks like he wants to go. 2 laps out. Ludbrook on the shoulder of Kybert. Netic still sitting in good position. Carlin in next position. Then Merrigan. So Starrick's doing a great job. Venner I thought might challenge, but he decided to sit. Holdings looks strong. He's going to go soon. Letting in next position there. Finch also looking good. Ethan Williams in nice position as well, the Essendon runner. But if anything, Neefling's putting the foot down, and we had a little bit of a change here because this Ludbrook has moved into 2nd position. Netic's still sitting in 4th, just off the back of Kybird. Bit of a gap then to Carlin. And we're going to see a big pounce here in this last couple of laps. There's 600 out now. Looks like Holditch is making a bit of a move as well. Into the home straight he comes. Jonathan Neefling has led all the way. Benny Ludbrook's the one who's just sitting on his heels at the moment. Will we have a change in this last lap? Amazing things happen when they hear that sound of the bell. But Neefling's still looking good. Kybert and Netic also moving nicely and trying to edge towards that green light. Carlin coming through next, Merrigan. But we're going to see them just dropping from the trees here as Venner starts to wind up. Holditch is with him. Munger, also Sostaric, Letton, Finch in next position. Also coming through there is Williams. Then we see Luke Bogle starting to wind it up as well. Ludbrook right on Neefling at the moment. This battle is real as they come around, and it looks like Ludbrook has a little bit of momentum. He's sat in that 3rd position for so long. Bit of a gap now between 2 and 3, and then 3 to 4 with Netic. So Kybert's hanging on strongly. He's got a big kick finish, Charlie Kybert, so don't count him out yet. But Neefling's led all the way. He won't want to lose this. He's moving wide, making it harder for Ludbrook. But Kybert's the other one to watch for. As I said, he has a kick, and Charlie Kybert's the one who launches for it. So great running. We're going to get a few on it. Kybert will take it, 24 thereabouts. Ludbrook and Neefling, well run, the 2 of them. Also through under 8:30 is Cornelis Netic. Venner, he's the one I thought would launch, and he has launched brilliantly. He'll come through with a sub 8:40. Then it will be Holditch. He looked comfortable the whole way. Munger on the inside, then Letton. Finch on the inside also, 8:43 thereabouts. Hutchins through next. Then we have Lee Martin to come through. Next one in, Curtis Scott. Josh Curlin definitely very, very brave out there. Pushed it out. And it will be Nat Bergen who rounds it out here. But taken out by Charlie Kybert. Brilliant last 200. There's 4 sub 8:30s in our men's B 3,000 metres. So once again, we do require lap scorers. If you've got someone in this next race, which is the men's C3000, our penultimate event. So 24 starters on the list at the moment. So if you can help out, that would be fantastic. And we'll get underway in the men's C3000 metres. So men's C3000 on the line. We'll call the field once they're underway. So underway now, the men's C3000 we have Jude Barrett from Essendon in 1, Jackson Wright from Western Hayes in 2, Bendigo Uni, Stephen Van Rees in 3. We have Mitch Wilson, Station 4, Sean White from Bendigo Uni in 5, Jasper Gay, Essendon is in 7, Charlie Morton from Essendon in 8, Benjamin Bodycoat from Box Hill in Station 9, Alfie Onley, Doncaster in 10, Nick Hersham from Sandringham in 11, Cody Tawney from Wendouree in 12, Cody Taggart from Eureka in 13, Jensen Wheeler Williamstown in 14, Matt Doyle is in 15, Charles Mayfield in 16. In Station 18 is Aidan Thompson from Athletics Essendon, James McCurdy from Knox in 19, Kieran Morley from Eureka in 20, Jackson Lynch from Deakin in 21, AJ Mary from Old Scotch in 22, Jerry Stamoulis, VCCL in 23, and Alex Costantinides from Athletics Essendon in 24. Got a few paces in there. Abdi's one of them. We'll try and spot them as they come through. I think Alan Vernal's also doing a pace job as well. So in this very, very important penultimate event of the evening, so our pacer is doing a good job here. That's Abdi. He's got his Western A's teammate just in the slipstream there, and that's Jackson Wright. So Wright sitting in second position. We've also got Alan Vernal pacing. As we see Charlie Morton going through. I believe there was a third pacer sitting somewhere, so I'll try and spot that as they go through in the all-important penultimate race here at Box Hill. So Jackson Wright, the toe there of the pacer. I think they're looking at around 8:50 on the pacing lights. Let me just check my sheet. Yes, it is 8:50 is the target time of the green light. So you can see Wright and Abdi currently in advance of that. So they're in the 8:40s at the moment. And they'll be coming around to get 1 kilometre as they come back into the home straight again here at the Box Hill Classic. So once again, big thank you to the Box Hill Athletic Club for putting on another stellar meet here at the Box Hill track. Always a lot of organisation, so the organising team, including Steve Deneen and the rest of the committee here, congratulations on another big event at Box Hill as we lead into the major meet in Melbourne on Saturday night. As we see 2:55 thereabouts, Vernal's got the next pack through. Right on his heels there is AJ Mary. Van Rees is also looking good from Bendigo Uni. Cody Taggart's just gone past as well. Charles Mayfield in the pinkish uniform, he's looking strong. But out front they are definitely on sub 8:50 pace at the moment. 8:45 pace is at the lead. So you can see quite a clutch of the guys, probably at maybe 12, 15 of them still sitting on the sub 9-minute pace as well. So Alan Vernal's leading that second group as a pacer, and I think his target probably will be to get them through around that 8:50 to 9-minute mark. Not a lot of the guys have actually broken the 9 minutes before according to their seed times. So this could be a big night for them here. Perfect conditions. There's not a breath of wind down on the track at the moment. And the boys are just ploughing out the laps beautifully here as they are approaching the halfway mark. So 4:06 as they go through with 4 to go. Try and get a bit of a fix on halfway as well, because that's going to tell a big story. Alfie Onley's just gone past and looking strong. But I love the way the boys are just fielding out quite evenly through the lanes as they go through halfway mark, approximately 4:25. So on the 8:50 mark at the moment. So you can see Abdi just edging forward a little bit. Jackson's gap to the chase pacer, which is Alan Vernal, Alan's doing a great job sitting on those 72s, I'd say, to go for that, or the 71, 72s to go for that sub 9-minute mark. But the field is starting to come together a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if Alan's going to drag a few up. It looks like Alan might be done now, as we're seeing the actual field starting to come through. So I think Cody Tawney might be one of the boys looking strong at the moment. The Wendouree uniform coming forward. Looks like Matty Schaumburg's another pacer in here as well. So Mary's gone with Schaumburg. Tawney, also body coat. Little gap back there to Charlie Morton. Taggart's coming through. He's got Lynch with him. But out front, we've got the two paces. They're both looking strong. So Schaumburg just sitting off the other pacer. And I think it might be Tawney now who really has taken the lead on the track. Really starting to come together now. Mary, that'd be our paces now out as they hit. He's gone to 2K, so they're right on 6 minutes at the 2K. So the boys have got to work hard now if they want to break that 9 minutes. Cody Tawney, 9:15 is his seed time. So Schaumburg pushing forward into those green lights. Tawney, Mary. First of the Bendigo Uni uniforms also coming through. And that's Van Rees. Then we have Sean White, also from Uni. Morton going nicely. The Sandringham runner also running along well in that pack. I'll identify him on next lap. Just going through there was Matt Doyle. He's got Cody Taggart just in front of him. Mitch Wilson also going through now. Not too far behind Jensen Wheeler. Next one to come through is Alex Constantinides. He's got 2 laps to go. But out front, still one pace up. But the race is between Tawney and Van Rees at this stage. The green lights still coming up their legs, so they're in that 9-minute territory. They just need to kick down. I think Van Rees is looking the goods here as he comes through 500 out. So Van Rees just going to the shoulder now of Tawney. Sean White, he's got a 9:05 to his name, so he's probably thereabouts at the moment, but looking at those green lights and wanting to be there. But good move by Van Rees now. Schaumburg's just trying to will them on. Van Rees is just behind him. Tawney in next position, then White. Mary next. Big move there from Jasper Gay. Just to the inside of him is Charlie Morton. Onley's now gone through. Taggart also running strongly. Then we have Jude Barrett, Lynch. Also the other Eureka runner there, and Kieran Morley. Mitch Wilson's gone through. Stimulus. Jerry Stimulus. Wheeler just behind him. So 1 lap to go there also for Aiden Thompson. Out front. Our pace is still going, so hopefully Matty Schaumburg will pull out before the finish. So Schaumburg will just go wide here. He's grilling on Van Rees. Also, it's going to be a 1-2 here. So Matty, please don't finish. Matt, don't finish. You're a pacer. Matt, don't finish. So Van Rees will take it. 8:52. Next one through will be White. Clutch on them under their 9-minute mark, including Tawney and Mary. They ran so strongly. Next one through will be Nick Hershen. Will be Jackson Wright, who's so brave early. So 9:05, 9:06. Onley also through with Taggart. Morley also in as Lynch comes through. 9:15 thereabouts. Mitch Wilson. Wheeler will be next one through. So under his PB, Stimulus. Also Charles Mayfield, also under that 9:30 mark, as the Essendon boys will be the last ones to complete the course here over 3,000 metres, the 7.5 laps. So Aiden Thompson will be through next. And so nice run from the Bendigo Uni boys there, 1-2 with Stephen Van Rees and also Sean White taking first and second. The men's C 3,000 metres. Again, if you've got someone in the men's D3000, if you can come down and help us with the lap scoring, that would be fantastic. So anyone doing or vested interest in this men's D3K, we have got 26 on the start list. I'm not sure if that's how many will start, but quite a big field in our final event, the men's D3000. Just to call out, if any of our top three in the A3000s are still here, come over to the finish line and see Steve Deneen, because he does have some prize money for you. So that would be Sarah, Bianca and Catherine in the women's. The men's race, I know Ben took that one out, so wander down here, Benny, and you'll get a little bit of a payday. And once again, we do need lap counters for this event. So have you got someone in this event, please come and help us. So once again, repeating, we do require lap scorers still, and also if Ben Buckingham, Will Garbalotto, Ed Marks are still here, come and collect some money off Steve Deneen, and in the women's event, Sarah, also Bianca and Catherine, come and see Steve, and he does have some checks for you for taking places in your events. Ben Buckingham, before you leave, come get a check. Benny. Ben, come and get your prize winnings. Thank you. All right, they're underway. Let's call the field once they get going. But yeah, once again, we can have Ben, also Will Garbellotto and Ed Marks if you're here as well. We've got prize checks. Steve Deneen's got them down near the finish line. So once again, Alan Vernal and Matty Schaumburg doing the pacing job here. Their field is Will Leslie from Box Hill, also Tom Waters, Box Hill, Jared Lynch, Rodri Whelan, Diamond Valley, Henry Detroit, Andrew Lego from Frankston, Oliver Gould, Arno, Kynan Dawes, Box Hill, Zach Thomas, Nick Parkinson, Melbourne Uni from Box Hill, Rowan Martin Ritchie, Sam Ong from Box Hill, from KSB, Hugo Brown, Jesper Bignell, Glenn Huntley, Jensen Key, Nicholas Dempsey, Ivan Hogan, and also Dylan Gwynn, Seth Brown from Athletics, Essendon, Lenny Gray, and Liam Furlong from Ivanhoe. That's our field in the men's D 3,000 metres. Alan Vernal, Matty Schaumburg leading the way at the moment. You can see Lego in the red uniform there. So one of our Ivanhoe runners sitting in that lead position on the track at the moment. And that is Liam Furlong. Also up there early is Lenny Gray. Then the boys are moving along very nicely. 17 at the tail end of the field there. That's Hugo Brown from KSB. So pace lights are set on 9:35 for this event. And you can see there's still quite a contingent of runners running behind our paces. So approaching the 1 kilometre mark. So we're going to be on around 3:10, just over 3:10, 3:11. Nice move there by Jesper Bignell from Glenn Huntley. He's moved himself up beautifully just off the back of Liam Furlong and sitting in nicely with that pace group. A little bit of a gap there to Lego in the Frankston strip. So a few little gaps forming in this field as they start to just get a little bit of separation. You can see that front group still in the green. So they're on around that 9:35 pace thereabouts with that opening kilometre around that 3:11 mark. Sitting perfectly, and just see Lego just trying to edge forward a little bit. He's got a few boys following along in his footsteps. Not a bad spot to be because the experience of Andrew Lego is quite good on these track races and he does know how to pace himself well. Alan Vernal leads it. Matt Schaumburg sitting in second position. Liam Furlong. Jesper Bignell. On the inside there, we've got Will Leslie, then Lego. Next one through, Dylan Quinn. Lenny Gray, Sam Ong in next position. Good move there by Seth Brown, gone to the outside. Just seeing Nicholas Dempsey from Ivanhoe also come through. And Hugo Brown just doing his stuff nicely at the moment from KSB. Smallest and probably youngest runner in the field. So into the second half of the race now. Alan Vernal, Matt Schaumburg still doing their job, pacing out front here in the Box Hill Classic. No real change. Nice run on the rails at the moment from the Box Hill runner there and Will Leslie. He's got Bignell just to the outside of him. Lego coming through once again with Gwyn. Next position is Rodri Whelan. Lenny Gray still moving nicely. Ong just behind him. Good move there from Kynan Dawes. One of our Masters runners. Also of Tom Waters, another one of the Masters from Box Hill. So total field separated by maybe 100 metres, just over 100, maybe 110 at the moment as they go through the 2 kilometre mark, 6:20. So they're still maintaining a very good pace. I think it's just the one pacer at the moment. So Schaumburg now doing the pacing job. Bignell's the one with him. So he's still on around that 9:30 pace, sub 9:35. And they are well ahead of those green lights. So the top 3 on the track ahead of the green. Andrew Lego leading the next pack with Gwyn and also Whelan. As Bignell, 2 laps out, looking good. Furlong also running strongly. Will Leslie just needs to hang on there. Whelan now starting to look like he's got a bit of a go here. Comes alongside Lego. No one making a move there is Jared Lynch. Next one through, Henry Detroit. Then we have from Melbourne University, Nick Parkinson. Seth Brown next on the track. Now coming through, we have Rowan Martin Ritchie from Box Hill. And also Tom Waters. Jess Bignell certainly running away from the field here. So far ahead of those green lights. I think we might be having a bit of a launch at the sub 9:20 here. So Schaumburg once again just willing his runner on here in Jesper Bignell. So 9:36 is Jesper's seed time coming through. And boy, he's looking strong as he approaches the bell lap. So Schaumburg once again just clearing the path here for Bignell. Jesper looks strong. Gets some encouragement. Leslie in next position. Furlong's been strong all the way through. Whelan, as I said, made a little bit of a move on that last lap, and they're chasing down those green lights with a sub, hopefully a sub 9:40. Quinn makes that move. Also going is Lynch. Lego being asked the question. Next one through is Gray. He's got on with him. Detroit in next position. Then we have Seth Brown come through. Also coming through now is Zach Thomas. But it is the charging Nicholas Dempsey from Ivanhoe who takes that next position. Melbourne Uni's Parkinson in next slot. So into this last lap now, Schaumburg just clearing away from the runner behind. So will be the leader in the race this time. Into the last lap now. Last 100 metres here for Jesper Bignell. Time check 9:05. It's just going to be a shade over 9:20, I believe. But Matt, can you let this guy win the race, please? Matt, move off. So Jesper Bignell take it 9:21 thereabouts. Great running, Jesper. Big PB for him. Will Leslie's been strong. So too has right on the mark there for Furlong, but Leslie and Furlong ran really well. Gwyn will be next one through. Not far behind will be Lynch. Then Detroit, Whelan, big strong run from him too at 9:40 thereabouts. And Lego, nice run also from, I think that was Brown coming through next. And also Gray. Gee, they put it in this last race. They're collapsing on the field here. But Dempsey in next position. Then Kynan Dawes, also through strongly, Zach Thomas, and we've had Hugo Brown finish right on that 10-minute mark, Hugo. Fantastic running for those little legs. And coming through now, also Rowan Martin Ritchie. And Tom Waters, I think, will be a last finisher here in our last event of the Box Hill Classic. And congratulations to Tom. He's coming in with a 10:13 time, just a bit over that, 10 seconds off the mark. But some awesome running once again. To finish off the night here at Box Hill, big night. We saw one world record go. Lots of PBs being run and some very competitive racing. So congratulations to the team at Box Hill for once again putting on a really great product here at the Box Hill Classic. And we look forward to seeing everyone through the rest of the season. And good luck to those heading to nationals.
Yeah, dude, go for a shot, man. Taking the boat tiger.
Run, Max, run! Mate, what are you doing? My legs are getting more lengthy. Two out, two back. What? Two out, two back. That's like 16 minutes. I got that wrong.
Are you putting your jumper on now?
Yeah.
Yes. Just come.
Hurry up.
Are you coming or not?
One.
Are you coming?
I'm waiting. One, mate.